Wow, that was a funky tune, wasn't it? We've gone from one of the best video game OSTs ever to whatever this acoustic guitar is. Hi, Part 11. So, for those who are not in the loop, we just finished the GT World Championship because our race car prize is here. And we could use this for the All-American Championship on the proviso that the 2J just spawned. But what I actually want to do is something. I have a rough idea of what we've got left to do. Most of it is going to be more regional events now, with the exception of the Enduros. So we should really start looking into championships we might be able to do right now. Obviously, these are all really difficult championships. We do have Like the Wind. We could do that in the Escudo, but I don't think that would be good. We've also got Formula GT unlocked. Pretty sure that one is Le Mans cars, so we would need to grab our R89 again. So we've got a lot to get through, and I'm pretty sure those races are actually quite long. I'm sorry, Nissan, I need you once more. Because all of those are basically all super sweaty. Then we'll start with real circuit tours. I have one reason why I want to start with that one more than the others, and you'll see why when we eventually finish it. Oof. Let's start with the Nordschleife while I'm awake. Whilst I'm awake, let's start with the Nordschleife. I've got 2 laps of it. In a Le Mans car. This should take about 15 minutes. Yeah, my guess was correct. Although, shout out to the poor RX-7 Le Mans car that's not going to compete very well here at all. Oh boy. This seems very safe. The RX-7's holding these 2 up, which isn't a bad thing. Oh, this car just bounces everywhere. I go on about how he was holding them up. He was holding me up. It just goes to show how tricky it is to pass him. Pasquarolo's not interested. The R92 is currently held up that way. God, this thing's sketchy as hell. I don't know why I thought I could carry more speed through there. Calm. Can see why they don't race these here anymore. Well, if they've never raced these here. Well, they did the 919E, I suppose. In a competitive capacity, they've never run a 3C Le Mans car around here. They're like an official sanctioned event. It's so skittish. Oh yeah. You can literally hear the tires constantly hitting the road. Nice to know this car still doesn't have brakes. Wow. This is actually requiring me to focus a little bit. That's why I wanted to try and get this race out of the way early. Look how far back the RX-7 is from everyone. Do you think the tyres will last? I hope the tyres last. That was a skill issue. Yeah, the game really doesn't like these cars around here. The game really doesn't like this car around here. Oh, you hit that curb a bit aggressively. This is about smooth. This is probably the smoothest track to do. That would have been a fail in the license test. Fun fact, the Japanese version of the license test for S16 is the Sauber around here. The AI is pitting. Oh dear. I mean, we'll see if it's the right decision or not. Yeah, this car's kind of nuts around here. Tires are yellow. Just trying to keep my eyes on the road and worry about braking and basically just whenever I can. We should be on for a sub 6 minute lap. If I keep it on the road and we don't crash, we should have a sub 6 minute lap. I think. The rears are looking a little bit sad, fellas. The rears are looking a little bit sad. We might have a problem here. Unless I'm massively skill issue. Yeah, true, but my rear tyres are looking a little bit sad. And they will cause me to skill issue because I have low grip at the rear. Kind of necessary on a car like this. Just trying. I think we'll be okay. This car just actually wants to kill me now. It really wants to try and kill me now. We drifted. Devil R8. Yeah, the cars. Unsmooth surfaces do not go well with. The Pescarolo has been overtaken by the other R8. I'm not going to try and drive that. I'm going to let the AI do it. There you go. Even the AI just nearly lost it. He was like, hey yo, what is this? But I'm glad we have this car, otherwise I probably wouldn't be able to do these races. Casual 15 grand to add to the pot. Obviously the RX-7 was last, I don't know what else you expected. For it to win, probably not happening. Ten laps Laguna Seca, I think I can do that. The R89's here as well. Bentley Speed 8, F1 GTR, C9, our arch nemesis in the GT World Championships made a return. This is going to be an interesting one. Peter's back, yeah. Peter is definitely back. I have that Zonda, funnily enough. We have that car, but I don't think it's competitive here. Is it weird that I can't remember what the prize power is for like the win? I just know we're going to need some prototype cars for it. There's Peter. I see the Sauber. Sweet move up. Let's go. Go after our teammate. I think they're on a softer compound as hard than we are as well, I think, actually. And on much more talent than I am. I wonder if we'll need to pit, because obviously we can only max the Sauber on hards anyway. But yeah, these races are going to start getting quite long now, in the most part. Smell the R89 there. He's doing bits. Come on, get. Fantastic, this guy's slower on quick. I'll just out drag him in a straight line. I think our tires might be able to go to the end. I think. Whew. We're halfway through, nearly. Tires off about halfway done. I think we'll be okay. I think. Hit the brakes, car don't stop really. I wonder when they'll hit, if at all. Oh, hello R890. Hey Aramus, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, we've been using this car a fair amount recently. We used it to win the GT World Championship, and now we're doing real circuit tours. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm just having to saw away at these laps at the minute. I'm just hoping the rear tyres hold up, which I realise is behind my follower bar. I actually really like the sound of this car, even though it's not realistic. Fair enough, I quite like it too. The R91 CP is in Forza, which I'm pretty sure is effectively the same. Pretty sure. It actually sounds okay in this car though. The 92 sounds exactly the same. I wish Forza took a leaf out of Gran Turismo and start making some fake race cars. Just a couple. Would help diversify the grid a little bit. But that would be nice. One 12 Pro. I mean, this is Gran Turismo 4 like. I don't actually know what a realistic time around here is, but Gran Turismo 4 is definitely not this. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Hello, Donny! How's it going? Brakes don't exist on this car. Every single time they do not exist. I hit the brakes and the car just takes like years to stop. Oh, fair enough. I'm alright. I'm just trying to get through this champion. I say it's a championship, it's not a championship at all. It is a bunch of single races, but the reason why I've picked this event is, well, for a good reason, I must admit, I feel. We are, what, half an hour into the stream, I've done 2 of 8 races. These races do get long. We could speed them up by, letting the AI drive and doing it on ×3, but I don't think that would be a good idea considering that the AI doesn't seem to be very quick in this car around here. We're 49 seconds ahead. Toyota and Salva. Well, the Toyota's not in this race, the Salva is. The Salva's currently in second, but it's like 50 seconds behind, so not really. Yikes, car. Rear's looking a little bit sad. You've mastered this car now. Well, I guess, but I still have occasional skill issues in this car. And I don't know why the AI are on such an aggressive. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why the AI are on such aggressive tyre strategies for this. I can't lie, because you can easily do these without bit. As I'm proving. Yes, it is Laguna Seca. Back when it was still... Actually, it was just after Mazda bought the naming rights to Laguna Seca. Just about. Yeah, that looks about right for what the grid should have been. We don't need to watch that replay. Yeah, well, Laguna Seca's not really changed all that much. It's just the sponsorships changed. Another 15 grand. We're basically against all the sweaty AI at the minute because, like, literally everything now is either going to be like very specific types of cars, or you need a Le Mans car, and this is the only Le Mans car I currently have access to right now. Gotta do 3 laps of Le Saf, which I know Eramus is going to absolutely approve of. I just don't know if it's the 1 or 2 variant. I imagine it's the 1 variant. With the old La Chapelle chicane. Well, the Salva's back again. I know that. Don't get me started on that song. Just like GT4. He likes Le Mans. So it's the one with the chicanes. So we've got my car and the Sauber, of course. A Ford GTLM, which is going to be last unless the concept somehow fucks up. The GTR, and then an Audi R8. Fantastic. This should only take about 12 minutes. Fuck, the 9.2's in second. I've just ripped. That thing's quick. Modern Le Mans with my Group C cars. And the 2 GT1 cars, I suppose. It's not. Do you know what, Eremus? This is going to feel weird to you because look at the first corner. The first corner is not even the one we use anymore. That's how old this game is. It's just a slightly older one. This hasn't changed much though. Yeah, they do. A lot more runoff. Give me the suck. Give me the suck. There we go. Those two are going to be battling the whole race. Just do it. The slipstream on this game's cracked. Also, I love the responsiveness of the car. Are you ready? Game does not like it when you take Indianapolis flat. Not in this car, anyway. The AI do that as well. It's not just me. But the AI aren't as effective in it for some reason. At least planted. True, yeah. Except over jittery surfaces. New. Unfortunately, the game does not like when you drive over bumpy surfaces in these cars. All you can hear is the tires go, "Aah!" Like, you can just hear them like leaving and touching the ground again. Yeah. The biggest change is the first, like, 3 corners, though. 100%. There's the Sauber. Team Nissan for the win! Look, the AI do not seem as effective in slipstream for some reason. I love how the OP... Well, yeah, it would. But... So we just see what we can get top speed wise. Can we top out the RA car? Not really. That's true. That is true. Was it the R90 that had the turbo in qualifying and everything, like 1,000 horsepower and didn't blow and then retired in the race? Oh, I just got punted. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's the Salva. Yeah. That's a shame. Get force. Oh, no need, I'll just use that force slipstream. Oh. Oh, the CB spat out! Karma! Karma! I think his tyres are shot. I think his tyres are shot. Yeah, the Salva's drifting it as well. The Salva's drifting it as well. Oh, now I've got to watch this guy through the... I've got to watch this guy through the course curves. Come on. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. Don't let me down. Look at that slip! Hey, your tyre's okay, broski. Do you need a pit stop? Skill issue! And the R9CB's binned it again! They've both binned it! Oh, my man thought he was Casey Tsuchiya and then just decided, actually, nah, this ain't for me. Oh, that's great. That is fantastic. They are literally just sideways all the time. The human comedy. Oh, that is just peak. That's fantastic. Again, I don't know why they're on such an aggressive tyre strat. You don't need to be. You don't need to be. I'm running hard tyres and it's just going to the end. I think they're on softs or something. Do you know what, we're going to have to watch that replay. I want to see what happens to the R92 to spin out again. It span out twice on that lap. Obviously the Audi's in second because it's just got better downforce, apparently. Oh, that's great. Oh, when I saw the Salva drift, I was like, nah, I'm gonna watch it, and it paid off so well. Oh, what were the AI thinking? There are some genuinely goal moments in this game, I swear. And we're 32 seconds ahead because we haven't had to pit. There's something about the AI and long laps and them not making a pit stop. It's always this in Nordschleife. Oh dear. mean, yeah, the R rate is still OP, apparently. Group C's are faster, but they eat their tyres more than the modern cars. God knows I've done my fair share of drifting in this car. Here we go, Porsche curse for the last time on this one. Oh look, I have traction. The AI are envious of me. Oh, it's starting to slip. Oh, hello. Hopper's strap. Oh, that was great. The R92 is at legitimately last right now. That is funny. I've still got to find out what happened to like, you can't, the sad thing is you can't see their tyre wear, you can only see ours. So you can't see their fuel and tyres, but the roof curves. Oh yeah, because Porsche aren't in this game. That's true. Beat by yeah, this one. This fictional car. Based on a Mark 7 GT. Also one of the only 7-speed cars in the game. One of the only 7-speed cars in the game is this GTR, which is based on like the what's the car in Forza, the R893, is it? Wait, what yes, it's based on the concept car, so I guess they weren't allowed to. It's not even the GT40. This is a modern GT. One of the only smooth shifting cars in the game. It looks so unhappy. Yes it is. Don't question it, just accept it. Look at the slipstream, and then the AI is just too dumb to do anything with it, basically. That thing's quick though. There is another one, Eramus, that actually has aero. Here's the Sauber. And some of the cars just don't sound right. But this is the one I actually don't mind. This is meant to be a V8, but... Oh, there's me having a skill issue. Diesel Pro... It doesn't sound bad, does it? I actually don't hate the sound of this car. And everyone's my IA PTSD license test car We're on to lap 2. By the way, the Audi doesn't sound correct either. If you haven't guessed, a lot of the cars don't sound correct in this game. Here's the Audi. It literally cannot go any quicker than like 200. Why isn't the R-rated FMA? I'm so angry. It's actually got both colour schemes, by the way. It's got number 1 and the number 2. Oh, and this is the actual 92CP version. Doing 92CP thing. I wonder where its tyres start going, because obviously it's fine here. This car is fine here. There goes me. And then... Bro, he doesn't even... He actually hopper-stratted me. He actually hopper-stratted me, and then you got the Sauber drifting as well back here. We'll have to watch this car go fucking drifting. Oh, I see it spin out. He actually... I actually got no brakes. And then this motherfucker, look, into Indianapolis. Holy shit, he's drifting it through Indianapolis! Skill issue! And then causes this clusterfuck. What a Chad. Sauber's drifting. Audi seems happy. Audi seems pretty happy. The Sauber not so much. Oh my god. I actually don't. I don't think you can. I don't think you can reverse on this. No, but here you go. Look, here you go. Absolute skill issue. And there goes the Sauber. And then here comes the Sauber eventually gets going. Here comes the 92C. He's lost it again at Corvette Corner. He's actually just drifting it through Corvette Corner. I don't know why the Audi pit, by the way. I have no idea. There goes the 9-2. These two don't even pit. Oh, hello. This Ford, you look like you're drifting a little bit there. Ford's, yeah, it does. It's got all the grip in the world now. Yeah, the 19 is a disaster race. I think we used it in one of the races, didn't we? But yeah, apparently the AI have bona fide skill issues at that track. Did in 10 minutes, 28 seconds, that's even with... Right, what else could we do that could be fun? 2005 Fuji, the newest track in the game. Because in Gran Turismo 4 Prologue, they had Fuji, but this variant of it didn't exist. So they had to do it for the 90s one, which is also in the game. Has like 4 different versions of Fuji. Oh, look. Oh wow, we got the GT1 and the V12 Alamar. They're going to go head to head. Why is the Toyota 7 here? As you do, I guess. You remember hating this track? Bloody hell. How did I avoid that? I have no idea. I really like Fuji. It looks so weird without half the billboards. It looks so weird with half the billboards, if any. Just doesn't look right. This should be pretty self-explanatory. Oh, doing the no chicane version. Okay. My car understeers because of the tyres. Fantastic. I am here for this. This has all the runoff you could want. Casual Mount Fuji in the background over there. Loads of forest over there. God, this grid's going to be so spread out by the end of this. Truly a modern racetrack. That, even the tarmac looks fresh, and I'm saying that by Gran Turismo 4 standards. This tarmac's looking fresh. The fact there's no sponsor boards around either, it's all Fuji Speedway on the sponsor boards. So this must have been like very, very early after the track was done. Because like, look, all of the sponsor boards on the outside say Fuji Speedway. Every single one. There's no sponsorship around this track. Which is probably why it looks so weird. All the runoffs. We're going rally crossing in an 8-9. Do you know what the funny thing is? The prize car for this championship isn't even that good. But it will be one of the most iconic cars in the entirety of Gran Turismo. But it's a shit prize car. In terms of what you can use it for, utter dog shit. In terms of how iconic it is in the top 5 for what car it could be. It doesn't even have like the overhead like scaffolding for the sponsor signs and stuff. I think that's why it looks so barren. There's nothing actually overhead of the circuit where there would be like sponsor boards and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Like there's no gantries or anything here. It's just the track. It is literally just the track. There's no gantries, no sponsor boards, no sponsors. So this must have been like I said, basically immediately after the track was finished. Mirage Cut would be way worse, I promise you. I know, because I think he gives you like the Mitsubishi I think, which is, I mean, we've already got a Mirage. We just need to go and upgrade it to do it. But yeah. I'm not expecting that to be a good prize car. I'm still betting on the fact that we're winning a 206 rally car or something. I'm still betting on that one. But what I do like about Fuji, I think every couple of years or so, Nissan take a lot of their like museum cars to Turismo Festival, which is really, really cool. and you will see a whole bunch of cars that you don't usually ever see in video games there. And I would like to go to one day if they ever do it, and I think they also do occasionally at Suzuka as well, especially during the Super GT season. They get a lot of like iconic cars from over the years, I think. The only other place we would see these in the UK is Goodwood, and that is very rarely. They will not ship them over for Goodwood. But that is your best shot of seeing them in the UK. Which surprisingly, I know Goodwood is like the big car event, which is why a lot of manufacturers will bring a lot of their stuff over for it. Which is why I really want to go one day, because Mercedes bought their C9. I know Nissan bought their R32 Group A from like Aussie touring cars. I know that ran up the hill earlier this year, was it? Jake Hill drove it, I think. And you'll get all sorts of like really cool cars that they just won't bring out anywhere else. Which is, I get why, but still. As dumb as it sounds, I think Goodwood really is the international car show, as it were. For watching old stuff going round a track, Goodwood's the like peak. There's just no beating Goodwood, no matter where you are in the world. But I also feel America and Japan might have their own versions of that for some reason. I just can't remember what it is. If they even have one. And Goodwood is definitely on my bucket list one day. I would absolutely love to visit Goodwood, but it's so far from where I live, and I think it's usually sold out and quite expensive. HSR's classic Daytona. To be fair, we also get like historic Grand Prix in Europe anyway, which is like an Adrian Newey drives a race car around. Revival and Festival of Speed I'd like to go to. Revival is where you actually go to watch racing of the old cars, but for the most iconic race cars ever, it's Festival of Speed. And it's something I'd like to go to. It's definitely on the cards one day. Maybe a Christmas thingy present, maybe. You could like take a taxi. I think, don't they offer camping at Goodwood? Can't you stay overnight for like 3 days? Because we have some here in my city, and we have what's called Motorfest in my city, which you get you get cars, like you get some iconic cars, like I saw the XJR9 that won Le Mans, but that's because like Jaguar Daimler Heritage are based in like down the road, like literally down the road. It's like a 1 hour trip, and they'll always bring something. They bought their Bathurst XJ12 along. Well, XJS V12, the Tom Walkinshaw one, which was pretty cool. They've bought their XJR 9, and when it went to run down the track, it had an oil fire. That was quite funny, because it literally started, went down. My dad's an 8-seater van now, and I reckon I can borrow it to race against. That would be nice. I mean, I think Goodwood's actually south of me, I think. I'm pretty sure. So you might end up driving past me maybe one year and picking up and going. Just a thought. But yeah, Festival of Speed is definitely on my cards one year. Yikes. My tyres are a bit... Bono, my tyres are going. The Toyota 7's in second. What? I didn't even clock that. The Toyota 7's in second. Pure ride moment with that XJR9. Yeah. The car's fine, by the way. Bro, it's Chester. I don't even know where Chester is. That's how... I don't know my UK geography very well, but I know... I'm pretty sure that is south of me. It's either south of me or northeast of me. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Oh, there. Oh my god, it is really south. It is very south. Holy shit. It is outside Portsmouth. But yeah, I can see the track. I can see the track. Yeah. Literally just a big green area. Literally a massive big green area. The motor circuit is there, and then, well, Goodwood House is basically the hill climb, isn't it? Yeah. Starts there. Yeah. Yeah, starts there, runs down there, goes past the house, and then goes all the way up there where they turn around and come back. Yeah. That's so far south. What the flip? Okay. Well, yeah. But at least it is not very far from Chester. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure camping would be an option if you're travelling. So, it's a thought. It's like, hi, do you fancy travelling for like 2.5 hours? Not really, but okay. We'll do the Suzuka. For me, it'll be... In fuel, yeah. Probably. Does Chester even have a railway station? I don't think it does. I think you have to get to Portsmouth. Do you have a railway station? Oh no, it does. It does have a railway station. In like the middle of nowhere. Oh my god. Shall we Google how long it would take? Let's have a look. How much would it cost if I took my B&B like 2 tanks? Let's have a look from where I live. Actually no. So I just checked from where you are to Chester, it's 10 hours on a train and it's £115.80. Oh, this one's all Le Mans cars. I have no idea how much it would be for me, but it probably wouldn't be cheap. I don't even know how much Goodwood tickets are, but I'm assuming they're also quite expensive because they know how popular the event is. It's not one of those things you can just turn up to. cars do the same at the moment. The 787B shouldn't even be. I know it should. Historically accurate 787B just doesn't. I wasn't going to say Japanese bias, but then I remember there's the R89 and the 9G for that. The 787B must. Well, the Minolta is one of the fastest DC cars in the game, and that kept blowing up. The funny song. It is the funny song. Car is doing bits. Old Spoon Corner can't hurt you. Old Spoon Corner is literally called crap. Come on, 30 yards, not quite flat. What's really funny, by the way, is that it's got past the MOAR. I mean, I'm assuming it's all the really slow cars that never really competed that strongly back in the day. I'm assuming. Do they do historic Le Mans often, or is it always during the 24 hour? So I can't imagine the Le Mans race circuit doesn't get used that much over the year. Wow, the Bugatti circuit does. The actual Le Saf circuit doesn't. That 787B is actually called a gas. It's quite okay. That 787B is still sitting itself, and it is actually called a gas. Are they going to be pitting? Not yet. They might pit this lap. I hope we see some spin outs because the AI got hit on their shit tires. So they're going to go through 190. got 130R in this crap. Burrito Boy is quality, he is. He really is. He's kind of just got that comfortable gap to third and fourth. Lola T70. Really? That's interesting. Have manufacturers ever taken their Group C stuff there? Or is it like the 70s, 80s cars that they usually run? Or do they run Group C as well? Yeah, it's kind of like the classic. That's amazing. Well, I asked if there's Group C cars there. I'm a dumb I forgot that literally the year that we merged with OTR, the Baguettes went over there and they were next to the XJR9, which I knew was being sent to Le Mans. So that I'm just saying that's a stupid question. It is worth noting, by the way, that Jag also have their XJR5 at their historic centre. And the best bit is, half of their cars, they don't even like trailer them there. Half of their stuff, if it's like a concept car or whatever, they'll drive them there. They'll actively rack up the miles on those cars. They'll drive them to venues. Like they had the XJ wagon, like the XJ wagon. There was a supercharged V8 version they never put out. They drove that to the car festival this year. They will drive their concepts and shit here for whatever reason, and I'm fucking here for it. Yikes. That wall kind of saved me. I say unusual cars often when they're close. Oh yeah, the same one that blew up when it tried to go down the commentary window. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I mean, I guess the most high-profile moment I've had, I got to meet Roger Clark's son Ollie, and I got a selfie with him. And I got to sit in the gobstopper compressor. That was a really cool experience. That was a really, really cool experience, and they were so kind there. They were really, really kind. That's probably my biggest claim to fame at the moment. That, and I got to sit in the very car that had its audio recorded in Dirt Rally 2, like 6 years after I worked on the game. That was also really cool. They're my biggest claims to fame. I like how my tyres are just not surviving. I have got the peak strap. The 787B should not have been second. Should not have been second. We've got like 3 circuits left, and then we're done with this championship. It's taken us nearly an hour and a half to do. It's taken us nearly 2 hours actually to do this championship. Oh, we're getting to that point of the game now, aren't we? Yay. Right. We've still got my favourite circuit left, so let's do Tsukuba. 15 laps of Tsukuba circuit, anyone? In Group C cars? There's only one permanent track in Poland. I'm trying to think what track that might be. I feel like it's either in Warsaw or Krakow, I would have thought. Oh, look, the fucking 88C's here. Fantastic. Along with the fucking C60. Great. And the Speed 8. Fantastic. I'm gonna get rinsed. 25-point race because of all the modern Le Mans cars. Great. Don't worry, when they hit the pits. Where's my boy, Chaparral 2J? It's in the game, but I don't think it appears in this event. Oh, possible. I can't. Where's. It's got OO in the name, so I'm assuming it's a weak track. I'm joking. Przeszmiowo. Yeah, I can't say that. I need my washing machine. I know one championship where it definitely appears. But it is one of 2 car lists for that championship. I need it never, mate. I'll only drive that forever. Wouldn't it be broken? Like, wouldn't it be in like the P class? And then really uncompetitive? Also, this is the only game where all of the concept cars have years attached to them. So, like, every single car, if it's real or not, will have a year attached to it in this game. In every other game, there is no year attached to the cars. Oh yeah, I know it's a Grand Theft car. It also got banned pretty quickly in Can-Am. Was it Can-Am it entered? I think it was Can-Am it entered. But it also got very quickly banned. Interestingly, this game has 2 chaparrals. It's not just the 2J. But I know the 2J's in it. And I don't mean the Supra engine. That Toyota 7 is kicking my ass right now. No, the 2E's in Forza. The 2E's in Forza. Yeah, that's in Forza. That's not in Gran Turismo. I can't remember, Alan. Yeah, the 2J was in Can-Am. I'll give you a hint. This Chaparral didn't win anything apart from one race. It only ever won one race in its entire racing career. I'll show you guys after. I'll show you guys after this race what car I'm on about. I cannot catch this Toyota 7, by the way. I'm trying my damnedest to catch that Toyota 7. I just can't. Toyota 7 too good. It's a 1970. I have that car. I own that Toyota. It is in my garage. I know it has 900 horsepower, but it's also like 19 years older than this. It's gonna have to pit, surely. Still waiting patiently for the Toyota. I'm still waiting for the night 2022. Shit. Zonda's run out of tyres. In before Toyota doesn't pit. It better not! It better fucking pit! Even the Minolta's given up. The tyres on Minolta are gone. I don't know if you guys can tell how hard I'm having to push to try and catch this Toyota 7 ahead of me. Please pit at some point. Watch it pit lap 14. I think its tyres are going. This has outlasted a modern, at the time, Le Mans car. The best track to bring your Group C photo to. Tsukuba. I know, right? Oh, it's going! The tyres are going! The Toyota can't handle it anymore! I hope that thing starts drift. 24 hours of Tsukuba with LMHs. Don't, because there is a Tsukuba endurance race in this game. There is a Tsukuba endurance race in this game. Wheelie pit, wheelie pit, wheelie pit. Nope, he's still going for one more. Mate, the track is on. Okay, maybe that was just a one-off. Maybe he just skill issued that one lap, which was enough to let us overtake him. Watch if he doesn't pit. I'm gonna be so mad. The 4-hour roaster and oh shit, yeah. There's also 2 Le Mans ones, aren't there? Le Mans 2 and Le Mans 1, which are the new circuit and the old circuit, obviously. Even my tyres are starting to go. Please pit. He's still not pit. If we end up catching this car ahead, I hope it holds the Toyota. I don't know which car it is. It's the Judd. Pasquarello Judd. Give me speed, please. Yes! I was right! It pit on lap 14! I couldn't do it! It could not do it! I mean, to be fair, my rear left's looking pretty shit as well, but... Oh, I called it. I absolutely called it. Toyota 7 washed after all. I got right. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Oh, we can cruise now, fellas. We can cruise to victory now. 25-second gap. And the only way to acceptably finish a race like that . 12 minutes 2 seconds for that. Did you guess what chaparral it was, by the way? Because I'm about to show you. Give me my money. I also want to quickly check the used car dealer, because I think they have... Eventually, they will get my car. The car I've always wanted in these playthroughs, because of how hard they are to fucking get. Oh, I'm gonna cheat and Google it, you disgusting bastard. Can't do that. It's illegal. Well, it's not a Fiat Panda that I want, but thanks for recommending it to me. It's still not here. Are you kidding me? God's sake. Right, American dealer. I'm pretty sure you can... I don't think you can buy it either. I don't think. There's your fucking washing machine. There you go. Oh, you can buy the two. We actually have enough money to buy the fucking washing machine. 94 Impreza. Ah. But yeah, it's a Chaparral 2D. Technically, it's 3D because it's not flat. My boy. What else is there in the 1980s dealer? I wonder if the other colour variant of the... No, it hasn't. The other colour variant of the 205 isn't here yet. Sag. What's in the late 90s? when you gotta wash your clothes at 2 PM, race at 3 PM. Do you want a version 396 Impreza? What about an S14? Or a PTSD Camaro? It's just so many rent. There's the 22B again. Oh, there it is. There it is. We found the meme car, boys. We found the meme car. Lantis better. You know it is. I found it. I found it. The GT1 licensed car of all time. I'm tempted to buy it, but it's not the GLX model. Actually, can you buy this? Cannot explain how excited I'd be if I found these cars in real life. There are some really whack-ass cars. Like the Mazda 6 or the Mazda 6 Concept or the Mazda 6 MPS or the MX Crossport if you hate yourself, or this random Mazda 6 touring car, which isn't real, by the way. And then you go into the legendary dealer, and obviously you've got this Honda Odyssey. Got this, and obviously the Honda Odyssey. I mean, yeah, that's in the new car dealer. There it is. Yeah, of course. There it is. The most aerodynamic of cars. The EXV6 US import edition of the Accord Coupe. I don't think that's ever appeared in any other racing game. Got like a billion Honda type NSXs. And then obviously you've got the most iconic of race cars. I feel like the 99... Well, to be fair, if you want Imprezas and stuff, I can spoil you with Imprezas if you want. Like, you got the Legacy Wagon, an Impreza GD Type 2, the Spec C Type 2, a B4 GT Spec V, a Legacy Touring Wagon, the JGTC 300 Impreza, and then 4 different versions of the rally car. And if you go into legendary cars, well, the most legendary are Subarus, clearly. This has a one-make race, by the way. This has a one-make race, and you can get it in one of 2 colours: sand beige or fresh blue. It's 36 grand, by the way. Have you seen how much the event pays? It's a 33k guaranteed loss. The Subaru 360, obviously. What else is there that could be fun to look at? Toy Boda. Give me them toy Bodas. What is there? You got the Subaru 360. Just need a very crunchy. What's it? How's it going, Lima? Got a BB, an Ist, a 1.5 Yaris, the rip-off Pontiac Aztec, I suppose, the MR2V edition, an RS Turbo, a modern Corolla, whatever this is, box detected. I'm good. Tacoma X Runner, Caldina GT4, this, and then again all the you got so many JGTC cars here. This one's PAL exclusive because it is ESO sponsored. Pontiac Vibe GT. Do you know what the funny thing is? Someone at work had one of those Corollas in black. Do we? Well, I know we have Pontiac in the game, but is the Vibe GT in here as well? Of course it fucking is. Of course it is. Well, actually, the Vibe GT is just a Toyota Volks. Actually, of course I fucking got it. An FTO. They're not that expensive to be fair. 5 chat. And then the Solstice wasn't even a production car. Is aggressively orange. Vibe Gran Turismo. Wait, what the fuck's in Pontiac Legendary cars? Oh, it's the GTO, have it? Yeah, Le Mans GTO. You can buy this, by the way, in one of many colours. Do you fancy it in red? Definitely looks pink to me, but everyone's still waiting for this car. Everyone's still waiting for this. I actually don't know. I don't think it ever raced at Le Mans though. I could be wrong. There's only one panels in the game, but at least it's a good one. It's also more expensive than the 787B. Actually, I have a fun fact about this car. If you look really, really carefully at the front splitter when it spins round, it is sponsored by Road Atlanta, a track that is not in Gran Turismo 4. It is sponsored by Road Atlanta. And the picture of the fucking car has Michelin sponsors! What? The car they're showing isn't even the one they've got in the game. Oh, that's great. Then again, I can't say anything. They completely fucked up. They completely fucked up the Gilet Vertigo. They completely fucked this car up because it does not have 900 horsepower. I think panels are still around, but yeah, this does not have 900 horsepower. It has at best 420. But apparently, according to Gran Turismo, this has 897 horsepower. That being said, if you don't get that, wait till you see the Lister Storm, because they got that wrong as well. They got this car wrong as well. Yeah. Look how heavy it is. Look how heavy it is. This is not a 1.5 ton car. There's actually quite a few errors in this game that people... They're still around apparently. Part of NASCAR, are they? I have no idea. I like. Oh yeah, there's a mini cup, isn't there? For fuck's sake, we're gonna have to buy a mini. We have to buy a mini at some point. What's the prize card for the mini? You can buy all of these. What is the prize card for the Mini Cooper Champion? What's the prize? Don't you disrespect the Mini name. I still can't work out what the prize card is for the Mini Championship because you can buy all the minis. I like how you've got Opal and Vauxhall and they've all got the same. UK's perfect. This was everyone's first fucking car, wasn't it? It's not a mini. It's okay. Okay, so it's not a mini. So it's a BMW. Toyota Pod. What about your 1.4 Corsa? Both Opal and Vauxhall variants, I might add. Because if you go to the UK, is it the Marcos GT? 1,000 twin shield. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. The Marcos, the Mini Marcos, the Marcos Mini Marcos. Yeah, 75 horsepower, has British Racing Green. Fantastic. Very slow. Do you know what my favourite thing is as well? If you go all the way to... Oh yeah, I was going to go Vauxhall, didn't I? Because that's right there. And you go to new cars. Yeah. There you go. You can actually even, like, get a Vauxhall Vectra. You can't even get the Opel Vectra, it's a Vauxhall Vectra. And there's your Vauxhall Corsa Comfort 1.4 with 88 horsepower. It's 18 grand. Fuck me. So what can you get for 18 grand in the used car dealership that isn't a Vauxhall? You can get 80. You can get yourself a Z31. You can get yourself a Skyline, a Celica, a Supra for less than the price of a fucking Corsa. That seems about absolutely accurate, actually. You can get your fucking R32. You can buy an R32 for the same price. Right, I want to finish this championship off. We've got 2 races left. It's taken us nearly 2 hours to do it. We've got Motegi and Infineon. We'll do Motegi next. Oh god, this game never ceases to amaze me. Fun fact, Eramus, I know how to win that Calibra. But it's a really... yeah. Don't have cards next Tuesday, Pog. So you'll be joining us for Sunday's stream then, right? Look at this grid, man. R390, C9, 88C, a fictional Camaro, and my younger brother in the 92CP. Yay, that Camaro's getting fucked in the ass really hard. How much an 80? An R32? Probably like 4K. But then again, this game used the Japanese market values. It used the Japanese market value for all of those cars, so that's why they do like weird. You probably could. Yeah. That's what I mean. My arch nemesis from the Gran Turismo World Championship, both together here again. What the fuck are these AI doing? They are punching each other. Look at that Camaro, look how far back that Camaro's fallen already. I don't know if you guys, when we come up over the start line, guys, look, obviously the R92's ran away with this, but look how far back the Camaro is already. It'll probably make you laugh. There it is. That poor Camaro has literally just turned off and is just driving around the track. It is the Lantis of Gran Turismo 1, but the Gran Turismo 4 edition. I wish racing modifications was still a thing in Gran Turismo though. And I don't mean like the ones, like the actual full-blown one. I mean, if they wanted to run the Corvette C5R that's in the game, that would have been more competitive than the Camaro LM. But not only that, I actually do like the Camaro LM as a race car. It looks really cool. And that is actually my favourite shape Camaro, believe it or not. Accent rally car. Didn't we win? I don't remember if we've won that or not. No, we haven't won it. The only reason I remember the Accent rally car is because when we did the S license, it was the car for Iceland. It's the only reason I remember the Accent rally car. Low price is 750k. I've already said what the strategy is for this, right? Like, I don't want to buy cars if I can help it, because I want to try and get the Black Edition cars. But if we're going to do all of them, we're going to probably need to do the money glitch with the Apprezzi Rally Raid car. Maybe, because you need like 9 million for all of them. And I'm not going to use like a money sheet for it, I'm going to make that money linear. We are slowly catching up to the R92 CP, which is nice. I'm hoping its tyres go and it starts skeleton. That would be funny. And then we've got Infineon Raceway to do. We're caught up to the 9.2 CP. $24K and it's missing loads of parts. Yeah, unfortunately JDM cars are really extortionate. Even though they are relatively cheap. Oh, yeah, my thing doesn't allow websites. Wow, the R92's had to pit already. Skill issue. But yeah, JDM cars are really expensive to buy if they're already here. You can probably get them cheap enough on auction sites in Japan and import it for the same amount of money, probably. But watch out, or he's going to be That's 69 seconds. Well, yeah, but you know why that is, right? We're too fast, too furious. Same as the Supra A80 anyway. Go for the A70, they're cheap as shit. They're cheap-ish on the A70s. A80s are fucking destroyed. Same with our X7s. Yeah, they're just rare this side of the pond. Got two, this lap and then two more, then Motegi's gone. The R390 GT1 race car pitted. I'm surprised Japanese sellers are selling cars for export. That's the more incredible thing to me. There's a huge market for it, and that's why. I mean, I guess it makes sense, especially if it's like for JDM domestic. But like, the real trick would be to get a car. I don't know. Yes, even 20 years later, whoever is the lyricist in this song does not know. But yeah, like I would look for the market, but not necessarily the overblown market cars. I would look for the ones that are different. Like I would love a Sora, not an SC300, an actual by name Sora. I would like a Toyota Sora. That would be a good car to have. Or even an A70 Supra. Toyota Alphards. Export. Do you know what it is? I blame Gran Turismo. I blame Gran Turismo. What championship is this? It is the real circuit tours. Micro vans. What, like the Suzuki Super Carry? Daihatsu Midget? You on about the K-vans? Sell your BMW, you might be able to afford it. Subaru made one. The is it the Player? I feel like it might be the Player. Oh, the Camara's just pit. Get them for super. Well, yeah, they're not exactly expensive cars, but they would get a lot of attention over here because it's just different. I like to, exactly. I love that the Honda Odyssey third generation model of the popular MPV now on to a wider and lower floor. Wouldn't need to sell the Beamer. Mate, if I had money to buy a car, I would have done it already. But I'm not paid enough. I'm not paid enough. And they're expensive. There is very likely a chance that I could potentially go my whole life with never owning a car. Oh. I mean, that's what Movember. I guess it's November, so everyone's called Movember. I guess that's why that topic's come up. But yeah, Movember is a very. I say it's a big thing over here now. I don't know about anywhere else, but here it's quite. My tyres have just about lived. I might be prone to drifting. The Subaru Samba. It sounds like they couldn't use the word Samba because Volkswagen already used it like 60 years ago. You heard. Just need a pure P50. Play Forza Horizon. There's one in there. Oh yeah, because FIFA 17 did the Movember kits, didn't they? In Ultimate Team, I think it was. It's just like I didn't know they made the car I drew as a kid in real life. It's just like some fucking wonky ass van or whatever it is. That seems like an awfully excessive grid to end on for this championship. I couldn't draw. I still kinda can't. That's why I usually get other people to do it for me. I'm great with ideas, I'm terrible at executing. Hey, that's not fair, this car has home advantage. This car has home advantage. That's not fair. It's sponsored by the track sponsor. You can't do that, Audi. That's disgusting. I'm not convinced by that statement, Paulie. I'm not convinced by that statement about fucking Odyssey. What? Was this my first video game? No, not even close. But it was one that I definitely played the most in my mid-primary school years. It was one I definitely played the most in my mid-primary school years. The first game I ever played as a kid, as far as I can remember, was either Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Mega Drive / Genesis, or Colin McRae Rally for the PS1. That's as far back as I remember my first video. Wasn't my first racing game, but it was definitely the one I played the most of. And then Sega GT for the Dreamcast. Do you know what? I'm going to make you feel old and terrible. So give me a sec, I'm going to pause this. Let me just quickly open this cabinet. Give me 1 second. Getting too hot for this crap. But thanks. Yeah. GTA 3, I have a copy of that. I'm trying to find a specific version. The original Flat Out I've also played. I have this. My first racing game was GT4. I mean, Gran Turismo 3 is technically a driving game, I suppose. I'm trying to think. Like I said, I still have the copies of my first games. I'll go grab them in a minute. I'll finish this race, show you what the highest power is, go through some nostalgia as I rally cross my way across the track. Yeah, Sega GT got ported to the Xbox Eramus. And online was like the last one they made for it. So I picked up a copy. Because it's actually backwards compatible on the 360. So, yeah. There's a fun one for you. Fun fact, do you know how this track became one of my favourites to race on, by the way? I remember when this track came to Forza Motorsport 4, I was so excited because I was like, oh my god, I know this track from Gran Turismo 4, and that's literally the story. That is literally the story of how Sonoma became my favourite track in the States. I'm like, I recognise this track from Forza Gran Turismo 4. It has never reappeared in the franchise since. This is the only Gran Turismo game to be in it. Don't you mean Infineons? Yeah, I do. I do. I'm sorry. Favourite track is Monza. First appeared in Gran Turismo 5. Obviously it's still in the Circuit du Villeneuve, which is in Canada, Montreal. We have a couple of, we have a teammate actually in NFP. We have a teammate who lives like about a 15-minute drive away from the circuit, which is crazy. But this is my favourite American circuit. If you were to ask me what my favourite racetrack in the whole world is, speed. Hello, Hugo. We all know what my favourite Le Mans. If it, oh, it's on GTPSP. Well, that explains that. That's one of 2 Gran Turismos I've not played. Oh boy, my favourite racetrack in the world is one that probably doesn't get represented enough in video games, in my opinion. It's for watching races. For watching races on TV, Sugo, Sportland Sugo in Japan. One of the craziest race circuits you will ever watch races for. It's crazy. Favorite American circuit, no question, is Sonoma/Infineon Raceway. No question there for me. Favorite European circuit would be a tough one, because I don't really like a lot of European circuits. I've driven my fair share of European circuits. I'm not sure what my favourite European circuit is. But yeah, favourite TV track to watch is Sportland Sugo. My favourite track in Japan is probably Okayama. My favourite Asian track is probably Okayama, and if it's not that, if it's not Okayama, it would be Chang International Circuit in Thailand. My favourite UK circuit would be Donington Park, because it's the one that I've frequented the most and have a lot of childhood memories of. It's also my local big circuit, so Donington Park in the UK, but that's not saying a lot considering I don't. Yeah, UK racetracks are really boring. I'm not a fan. I have been to Silverstone. I actually went this year, not for F1, but I visited the circuit. I have watched cars go round. I think as a spectator, Silverstone is absolutely fantastic, but it is by far and away not my favourite circuit to drive on. If you like Brands Hatch, you can agree to disagree. I hate Brands Hatch. I don't like Brands Hatch. But yeah, UK racetracks aren't great, but I guess for the sake of having one, Donington Park is my local, so probably that one. Because I've watched many years of trucks, touring cars, British Superbikes. I've seen them all there. It's a fantastic circuit. We always used to get like. We always used to get like on the balcony at Redgate, the left-hand side, you know, the big building. On the left-hand side, like the pit lane building, but not quite the pit lane building. We used to get the balcony view off of Redgate, and occasionally we had the final corner, like just before it hits the pit lane. We had the final corner one as well. I've been to the UK's longest, which is St Eville, which is an outdoor I think it's a 1.2 mile circuit. I've been to that one and driven around it, which is quite fun. But yeah, UK circuit's not generally up there for me. My favourite, like I said, my favourite racetrack to drive in general is probably Okayama. I don't think anything really comes close to the style of racing you get at Okayama circuit. And it's a shame it's in like 2 games, honestly. It's a real shame it's in like 2 games, which is iRacing and Ride 3. I'm pretty sure it was in. But it needs more. It needs to be in more games. Right, so the reason we've just spent the last like an hour and 40 minutes doing this championship, this is the only reason. The most iconic car in Gran Turismo 4 that is not the Ford GT. Hit the pace. Oh dear. Yeah. That is the only reason I went through all that. Is so I could show you the funny. I should also put my Sega GT back in my game case. Has my Lancia Delta spawned yet? No, it's still on the same rotation of cars at the minute. While you're there, look at how many Skylines from 1991 you can buy quickly while I go put this back. Give me a sec. So yeah, my first ever game that I played, I'll quickly bring it up. The first ever game I really played that I remember, I'm pretty sure it is, but there you go. That is still my childhood copy of the game. What's the most Giga Chad used car we can buy? There's a few, and obviously, oh, it's falling apart everywhere. Manual has a little bit of wear on it, unfortunately, but there you go. As for the most Giga Chad used car, yeah, but they're not in the dealership for like 300 days. There's no Vauxhalls in the used car dealership. There is a Lantis, but we already own one. We already own a Lantis, so we can't use that. Nissan Cube. There is a Nissan Cube in the game, but it's like not in this. It's not in these dealers. Hey, look! It is the exact PTSD Camaro. The Daihatsu move. It is the exact PTSD Camaro. Look. Let me go put this back. Why PTSD? You did not play Gran Turismo 2 or Gran Turismo 3. Yeah. There's a few versions of the Cube. How good can we make the PTSD car? Not very. I know for a fact it's not very good. There it is. Box. It's also 14 grand. And if you make it white, you have a literal sugar cube. Prius. Look how many skylines there are! Look! M-Spec, the V-Spec 2, V-Spec 2 NUR, the regular R34, the M-Spec NUR, the special colour Midnight Purple 3, the V-Spec 2 N1, 96 brake horsepower, the Skyline Coupe 350, and the Tokyo Concept GT. Oh, and the Calsonic, and the Zexel, and another Zexel, and a Hiroto, and a Nismo, and a Vulcan, and a Penzol Nismo Skyline as well. Not including all the ones in the dealership as well, in legendary cars, such as the Skyline 1500 Deluxe, or the Skyline Sport Coupe BLRA, the Skyline 2000 GTB, or the Hardtop 2000 GTR. Or the Hakasuka. Or the R32 touring car. That's 4.5 million. And then there's the... These have the exact same horsepower. These are supposedly statistically exactly the same. X'd out. I know how you win that, and it's not fun. But I know how you win this. But it is not. It's not fun. I know how you win this car. And there's the Road R390, obviously. The Cappuccino. Someone's been watching X-Bass. The Cappuccino is in the game, but I think it's in the used dealers. I don't think it's in here. I would be correct. Has this concept Swift. What's in the legendary? Oh, it's the Escudo in it, which we already have. We have the Escudo. What the fuck's the Suzuki K event? No! We're gonna have to buy something like a cappuccino anyway. Crappiest car we can buy. We've bought some pretty shit cars on this playthrough so far. We have really bought some very shit cars on this playthrough. Like, have I showed you our progress? Like, we are at 34.1% on day 405. Look at these cars. Like, we've used, in this entire playthrough so far, we've only had to use 19 cars. So far. 19! We've had to use no others. I mean, if you want shit, you can't get much shitter than this. I can't lie. You really can't get much crapper than that. You also can't sell it for anything. But you also can't race it. Stonks. Honda Journo. We used that for a few events actually. Brings a tear to your eye. One brake horsepower. 1886. Fastest car in 1886. There it is. Toyota Regal on FMA. There it is. Why would you sell this? Why would you sell this? Look at it. How can you not love this car? How can you not love this car? You just can't not love that car. Oh yeah, there's this, I suppose. But again, you can't race in it. Like, we've won some pretty shit cars in this playthrough so far. It just makes me sad that they're not in more modern games. It just makes me sad. Oh yeah, did I also mention the 4 Model Ts in the game? Step van, I'm stuck. You also can't race this car either. Apparently it has even less horsepower. If you beat this game, maybe replay with them. I don't have an emulator. The Life Step Van was just such an interesting car. This had a 2.9 litre engine. Why do you not know the statistics of this car? It came out in 1915, man. It's even got a fucking jerry can on the side of it. Look at this. Like I said, we've won some pretty shit cars in this playthrough. Let's make the Step Van into a race car. It wouldn't be very good. And we do have a lot of, like, there's an N360 here. I can't remember, did I buy this? I think I bought this. Goofy our automobile. Never forget that we had to use the Auto Bianchi for a championship at one point. I've had my fair share of shit cars. Oh yeah, there's the midget that we had to put some upgrades on. Where is the... There it is. We haven't used it in a while, but there it is. The thing is, right, the Step Van can go to about, what, 100 horsepower? Sure, it's light, but it literally has nowhere to race in terms of this playthrough that is actually going to be competitive in. There's no, like, because it would be in Japanese events if there was, and even if it was, what, 70s classics? My favourite car in GT4. I really like the GTR LM concept. I do quite like that car. The Benz Pan. I can't remember how you win it, but I know you have to win the Pattern Motorwagen. I'm pretty sure it's in European events. I'm pretty sure it's how you win it. The Minolta Toyota, the one that you win from doing an endurance race, which is the shortest one on the fucking game. Yeah, you win it here. You win it in the 200 miles. You win it here. I know exactly how you win it, but it's also a national A. You can tell which ones are hard because they have an international A license requirement. But I say we go grab a rally car, actually. And I go hate myself in a special conditions race. Cause why not? Delta's not the quickest, I have to admit, but it's a fun one. It is a fun one. So because we've got a rally car, we're going to go too hard, and I feel like doing guitar mech rally. So I'm going to do Cheetah Diardia. I also really need the toilet. I'm going to let it alone, I'm going to go toilet. I don't know what the opponent is. I haven't checked. Oh, for fuck's sake. Got to go, I'm tired. Take it easy, Lima. Oh, it's this motherfucker again. It's one of the harder rally car opponents you can get. At least my car's, I'm on home advantage. Oh yeah, I know I did. Home advantage, baby. That Subaru's quick though. It has a few years on this, I have to admit. I don't like how perfectly the AI can drive around these tracks, so I'm not a fan. They just drive these tracks so perfectly. It's actually really annoying. Sure, I could have bought a Le Mans car here, but where's the fun in that? I've got the slipstream. Brother! That was on him. I went to his right and he turns me into the fucking wall. That's his fault. I'm not taking responsibility for trying to make a clean move, and then the Subaru refuses to give me the room. You got what you deserved. Karma. plus 15-second penalty. Disqualified in Forza terms. It is worth noting that I mentioned this in my last part, but I have turned the penalties off for these races because I don't think it's particularly fair on me if I'm trying to race on an even playing field and the AI can hit me, I get a penalty and they don't. Like, I don't want my Forza in my Gran Turismo, so I've made it fair. I've made it fair. That's all I've done. If they can hit things and not get a penalty and hit me and not get a penalty, then I can hit walls and hit them and not get a penalty. That's just how it works, okay? I'll admit, it's a small compromise I'm having to make for playing this on a DualShock 2. Exactly. 100%. That's why I've said it's okay. That's why I've said I'm okay with that as a trade-off. Because, like, I don't have all day to sit here and do this. And it was when I went to do the Yosemite Rally 1, that I just like, yeah, okay, I'm not dealing with this. Because if I nudge the AI even slightly, I get a 5-second penalty. And I get slowed to 31 miles an hour. It's just not fair. Plus, 65 points is a relatively even playing field, by the way. So, you know, I'm playing fair. The Delta's not that good a car anyway. I have no idea what the prize car is for this, by the way, but I have a feeling it's not going to be worthwhile. Or, if it is, it's the Delta S4. I'm hazarding a guess. I'm hazarding a guess that the prize car for this is the Delta S4. It's also not like that this was what this is actually, by the way, if you ever played GT4 Prologue, this exact combo is the final mission of the game in GT4 Prologue. It is the Lancia Delta Rally car around Città d'Aria in GT4 Prologue. The only difference was it had Gran Turismo 3 physics. That is the only difference. That was clean. That was so clean through there. I don't think I'm abusing the walls or anything. I think I'm driving this track pretty clean otherwise. So I am doing this legit, I just don't agree with the penalties. It's not like I'm using the penalties off to as an excuse to wall ride everything. Right, let's see what the next opponent can put. By the way, this race was shorter, and we got more money than we did the real circuit tour races, by the way. I hope we don't get the Impreza again. That would be a bit sad. But then again, I think I prefer it to the Delta S4 if that's a possible opponent here. Thank God it's not. Okay. Got a Renault 5 Maxi. This should be doable. Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, apparently that's way better than the Subaru we were just racing. Okay. The other opponent is the Evo Super Rally. So it was the Impreza, the Maxi, or the Evo Rally. The Evo Rally is technically the slowest opponent. Technically. So I've got given the two hardest opponents for this race. But as you can see, look, I'm playing clean, I'm playing fair. He's got a Group B rally car, that's not fair. I've got a Group A. Also, they're jumping and using the walls to get around corners and not getting a penalty. Why can't I? So, you know. Oh, look at the other. Group B. Yeah, it's the four-wheel drive maxi version though. Oh, you've just brake checked me, you clown. Oh, the switchback was good! He's definitely got a lot more straight line speed than me. Holy shit. He's got a lot more straight line speed than me, but it's also narrower down here than it is on every other track. So I can hold him up with my shitness. Monaco, but harder. I like to think I'm actually really good at the rally events. I just don't think the penalty system's fair at all. Sure, I'm wall riding in a couple of places here and there, but so's the AI. I don't want him. They call me Charles Le Chair. I grew up in a tiny Italian village, started my life in a Daihatsu Copa, now driving Lancia Evo, Delta Evos. I've just ruined someone's house. Hello, Maxi. Oh my god, you've just punched me to 1 billion mile an hour. I think my commitment through here is really good. Do you know what I love, by the way? In Gran Turismo 4 Prologue, I'm pretty sure your first two introductions to this track are a Copen and a beat in that game. I can't see why F1 couldn't come here. I think it'd be a great challenge if F1 cars came here. You know? Really putting the cope in Copen. Yeah. If you haven't seen that playthrough, Eramus, I'll send you a video to it. But there's a Daihatsu Cope in this track. Have you seen how many walls jut out as a trap? Like, oh yeah, you can hit these and you'll get a 5-second penalty and ruin all your momentum. Oh my god, how did the car stay? I don't know how the car survived that. And then I crashed there. Can you see what I mean? If you hit a wall, you get a 5-second penalty, even though you've already lost all of your speed. That's not really fair. I saw a Copen recently, brought back nostalgia. I saw a Copen in the coffee break test, and we golded it on the second try. I don't know what to expect from the prize car. It's Italian. Of course it is. Of fucking course it's Italian. We're in an Italian village. Worth remembering that the prize car for normal was this, by the way. The prize car for the normal version of this event was the HF Evo. That's worth remembering, as I just lost the rear there. But easy, it was the Cadillac Sienne. Now that's a car, hold. A car that is actually so useless, it is good for one event in the American Championship. One. And that is it. And we haven't done any of the American stuff yet. Another rally down with 100 points for the A-Spec. Let's go. Easy. Can you imagine how unfair it would have been if I had all them penalties, by the way, to deal with? Right. Give me car. Give me car. I'm calling it. I think it's a Delta S4. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. It's the Delta S4. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too fucking good. Ah. Fucking called it. I fucking called it. It's worth noting, it's been that long since I've played through this game, I don't remember what half the prize cars actually are. I just want to quickly clarify that. It's not martini, it's 7 squares. Exactly. Oh, the car list has updated now. No Delta still. There's a white Lantis though. And a Del Sol. Oh, there's the Cappuccino. Oh yeah, the Daihatsu. Boo! Do you know what the funny thing is? As a kid, I used to think, oh, it was a two-tone car meant it was really, really quick. As a kid. Imagine my disappointment when I bought this. Because it's a fucking two-tone car. I mean, we could do another one. We could go do another one. But what do we... Do we try and get this out the way now? Do we try and... My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is... Right. I'm putting myself through this for you guys. We are doing this. I don't want the Super Rally car. That is the hardest opponent here. So I don't want the Super Rally car. Give me the Corolla, please. Okay. I fucking hate this track. The game hates it. Okay, I was going to try and do it legit. That AI is cheating. So, no. The AI in this event cheat. They have way more traction than I do. Get out of the way. Oh, we got the cut back on him. The AI around here are actually like cheese. Look at that, man. Get your grip packs out of here. They've just got... What? Oh. They've got way more traction than you ever will. Would probably help if my car wasn't so front heavy, admittedly, but like, even that will only get you so far. I can carry the same speed as the AI if I wall ride it. Do I go for the big punch arena? Yes, yes I do. Oh look, he just nails the corner again, you know. Totally fair. Totally legit. Right, get out of the way. Fucking cheat. I tried to do as much of that as I could, legit, guys. I really did. But the AI wants fucking none of it. The AI wants absolutely none of it. Look how flawlessly they can drive my Delta. How is it fair? How is it fair? I feel like 20k is not worth it for this event. Should be at least like 50. They knew what they were doing. Bastards. Right, forward left, and this should be a bit easier. Because Ice Arena backwards is garbage. At least Chamonix is a bit nicer, I suppose. Oh, thank God, we got the same opponent. We've somehow avoided the worst of the opponents for this event. Go there. Go away. Well, that's just fair. I don't get how they get so much traction. I really don't get it. It's like, sure, how is that fair? Can you also see every time he's hitting me, I'm getting a penalty as well? Can you see this bullshit? This is not the track to be having your penalties applied every time they merge. Fuck you! Look how bullshit he is! Look how he can just drift it in the way that I can't! Fuck off, game! That's bollocks! Oh boy. Give me my prize car, which I know is dog shit. For that event, the prize car is dog shit. I know exactly what it is. But it's a Bluebird 1600. It's just not worth it. At least that's Whistler Ice Race hard done. That's probably one of the worst events out of the way. One of. To wrap up. Oh. Oh, that doesn't appear often. We might have to pick that up. That really doesn't appear often. It's one of those cars you can view in the legendary dealer, but you can't purchase there. So that's why I'm picking it up. I say, fellas, we finish this off with something I've been putting off for a while. I say we finish this off by doing something that we have not yet done. and we need to do, because that should open up a couple of opportunities for us elsewhere. But first, we're going to need to max this thing out. Quite considerably. We need a lot in this car. Like, a lot. Right, we're nearly there now. We've just spent like most of our money on this car. Speedmobile. It's got to be. It actually has to be. There's no choice in the matter. It has to be. Bear in mind, the AI still have more horsepower than I do. Somehow. They have 20 more horsepower than I do. The only good thing is that they're on sport mediums. I have no idea what that equates to in terms of top speed. Here we go. fucking cheaters. They are right there, and they will be the whole time. They are not going to relent easy. I know I'm making this look easy, but trust me, it's not. The only thing saving me are my tyres. That is literally the only thing saving me. This thing from rev. I think the gearing we've got is fine. The prize car for this is relatively worth it for part of the playthrough, but the cost of investment is not. They're still there. Worth noting, we still get a total of 1,000 base memories for this, by the way. We get a total of 1,000 days memories. Ooh. Oh my god! Oh, hello. Ow. Proof, by the way, that these AI are not easy. What the fuck, man? That wasn't very cash money of them, was it? We are not making the money back that we put into this event, by the way, at all. We're not making any of that money back. So, we'd have to suck up the cost and try and make some more of it back, I think. Because every single one of these races is 200 points. Every single one. Get right. This car's kind of sus. This car's not particularly easy to drive either. I know it's on slicks, but it really wants to like slide on you. I still can't believe Cliffy thought this was fair. You could get this car, like, relatively early on into a playthrough. Technically. But... yeah, it's pain. Whew. I think we'll finish off this championship tonight and call it there. And then we'll do some original Forza Horizon Sunday as a quick break from this. And this will be one of the harder spec races done. The only other one that might be a problem is the 206 Cup. But if we win a 206 rally car, we can just use that. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. Both turbos are at the back. That's not good, is it? Just remember the engine and the turbo alone cost us 100 grand. Just remember that for this championship. Basically, I went into this championship knowing I was going to take a loss on it. Wait, was it actually? The 206 was too short to be eligible for WRC, so they sold one with a longer front bumper. Was that the S16 model then? Or was that the 206 GTI model? This one's all turbos. 206 GT. Huh. The more you know. You can only buy the 206 running. Okay. So potentially we'll do some money glitch tomorrow. I say money glitch. Money making scheme tomorrow, I think. So we'll be doing a fair amount of cost of the Amalfi. Because we're going to need some money, and I'm probably going to have to sink my money on the 206. And we're going to start needing race cars. I'm going to have to start making money somewhere. Or, failing that, we look at cheesing some of the timed enduros. Like I said, I would have to for this playthrough. All the lapped enduros, we cheat one of them a little bit. Let me know. Let me know what you'd want me to, because they all make fast money. Ideally, I don't want to be repeating one race over and over again, and if I can do it in half the days with a better prize car, we can make more money faster. We set it back to how it is. Because whatever endurance we do, we'll just use that one. As long as it pays out, obviously, a good amount. Well, they all pay out a good amount of money. But I want a prize car that I can sell. How much grip do you have? That's not fair. High speed cornering, they have us, like, really down. This race could be a bit harder than I thought it might be, even though we've got... Most of them are turbos, so they're slower than this, but the one fucking... Please bin it. Thank you. El Capitan 200 miles, but also slap sport tyres on an LMP car. And let the B spec. Yeah, but obviously the way I'm going to look at this is that I've got to cheese the 24-hour endurance races anyway with a timer speed up, and that's still going to take a while. But I'll do that on stream. But it won't be like. So I'm thinking we just cheese a lapped one for whatever prize car and just keep selling it. But I need the prize car to be able to be sold, and I don't know which cars in the endurance thing can be sold, if you catch where I'm going. So that's what I'm thinking, because each endurance is only one race, right? So why spend time doing two on Costa di Amalfi, where I can just do one on an Enduro, get 250k for each race, and then sell a car quicker? You get what I mean? So I'm just thinking, what would be a good event that I wouldn't mind cheesing to get a shit ton of money, get the trophy for it, that won't take forever on a playthrough? Because if there's a concept car, prize car in those endurance races, I can't sell that. I know one of them gives you an R8. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure one of them gives you an R8. I know that El Capitan gives you the Minolta. I know the 24 hours of Nürburgring gives you the Formula Gran Turismo. I just don't know what the others give out. But I don't know if they're if their car's worth selling. And that's the one that gives you the R8. So realistically here, we're looking at the lapped Enduro. So no 24 hour, no 4 hour, no 9 hour, no 4 hour. we're looking at what? World Sports Car, El Capitan, New York, Fuji, Grand Valley. I don't know which one of those ones gives you a prize car that you can sell for a lot of money. The R92 Fuji one. I think you can sell that though. I think. I'm not sure. If you can't sell the prize car, I don't really need to know about it. But I'm guessing that because they're all actual production race cars, you can sell them. Grand Valley, oh, that won't be sold. Yeah, you can't sell the Auto Union, I'm pretty sure. Is that the race car? Are these cars that can be sold, Paulie? Or are they... I'm assuming they can all be sold apart from the Auto Union. If you can quickly check the wiki to see what the sell price is on GT4. Because whichever one gives the most money, we'll just do that one. Ugh. No, God, no. Okay, we're not doing New York. New York would not. That you can't sell that for a lot of money. So Fuji 1000K, Laguna Seca are the two options so far. Obviously, El Capitan's another. Oh, you can't sell that. So realistically, we're looking at 1000K. Realistically here. Suzuka gives you this. Really? Okay. So I'm guessing the Storm, the R92, and the GT40 can be sold. Obviously, I know the Charger Super B can be sold, but that's not going to be a lot of money. Allen Prototype implies concept, so that can't be sold. Can any of them be sold? I feel like the only one that can is the R92. Tokyo gives the FTO Super Touring. That can be sold, but it's not a lot. The wiki doesn't list the sell price. Shit. Well, we have a good way of checking the R92 and then to check the 89. Because whatever the 89 sells for, the 92 should sell for the same thing, I imagine. Which should roughly equate, if we're lucky, to about 500k per attempt. And I don't really want to run out of money. But, like I said, I'm playing this as legit as I can with some caveats, obviously, because I'm not leaving my console on for like 72 hours or whatever to do 3 24-hour races. So after we've done this, we'll check to see if you can sell the 8.9. And if you can sell the 8.9, then that basically decides what the Suzuka 1K it's going to be. For what we just grind money on for a little bit. And while I think about it, what we could do, it might be seen as a bit low, but with that cheat enabled, we might go and do the 1,000 miles just to get that out of the way. Because that championship alone takes ages because of how many laps you've got to do. Suzuka race, you race against JDTC car. Yeah, that's to be expected. If it's a Suzuka race, then yeah, obviously, mimics real life. Like, look at this opponent. Look at him! Look at him! Look at the gap he's got! I might actually have to restart this race because he's fucked off so hard. What the fuck? That's actually a restart. Wow! What the fuck? I actually have no words on that. That's fucking disgusting. That's atrocious. It starts third! I need a turbo in front of the... fucking insane, the AI, man. So we'll check to see if the R89 after this, once I've won it, can be sold, and if we can, we might look at doing a little bit of money grinding to on stream Monday. As I said, I'll do it on. On Horizon Sunday, didn't I? So we'll do Horizon Sunday. Yeah. Finally won that fucking game. What an atrocious race, man. Absolutely garbage race. Give me my prize. I know what it is. Just give me my prize. Give me that prize. So the reason why we need this is to go do DTM. That's the reason why we need this car. Or is one of the cars we can go use to do DTM. Fuck this speedster trophy, man. Colton. Big sad. Still not here. Oh. Of course it appears now. Well, me might as well. Yes, it is red. Congratulations, game. How much progress did we make? Not a lot, really. Where's our new Opal that we just won? There it is. It's a tad underpowered, but four-wheel drive. Hey! How's it coming, man? Furry swap paps. Hello, welcome in. I was about to wrap up, but if you're going to stick around, I can probably squeeze a little bit more out. Hopefully. How's it going? We've just finished one of the most painful events in the game, which is with this car. Thankfully, we don't need to drive it anymore. Really. I still need a... Well, we do have a German car now. We have the Open Cleaver. We could go do the Schwarzwald Liga, but... probably not what I'd look for. Oh, I'll stay there. Fair enough. I'm gonna say I've been going now for about nearly 4 hours, which is crazy. It's going great. Good. Welcome in. We've been going nearly 4 hours, so I was just like, oh, I'll start wrapping it up. Get ready to go to bed, because it is like nearly 11 o'clock here. I might go till 11 then, so I might do another 20 more minutes. I don't know what we're going to be able to do in 20 minutes, but see if we can find something easy and short that we could probably do. Definitely not that. We haven't done the 80s. Wow, we've just bought the... I'm trying to think, is there any... Is there any... I'm trying to think what cars might be in that we could race again. I just bought a Skyline that would be appropriate for it, but... I mean, we could look at the American events, see what's in there. Got the muscle car, old muscle car competition, I suppose. Do we even have an old muscle car? I don't think we do. We could get the Super B from New York. That's probably not going to happen. Let's have a quick look at the muscle car competition. Let's see if we've actually. No, I tell a lie. We do have a muscle car. Well, a muscle car. Which is this? This should be fine, I think. I don't know what I was worrying. Again, I have no idea what the prize car is going to be for this championship. I have zero. We're on day 420. A lot of cars, mate. How many cars do I even own? How does it say? How many cars do I own? I have 65 prize cars. There's like 700 in the game. Yo, Buick mentioned. I mean, it's like the only car I've really got that can do it. Because I'm trying to keep as much of my money as possible. Because of the black cars that you can get later into the game cycle. But, yeah. Oh, we can do these in 20 minutes. This will be easy. Buick should be fine. So yeah, this is our current playthrough at the minute. I think Sunday I've got Forza Horizon 1 planned. We're going to do a bit of a revisit of that. Also, I only play on official hardware. I don't play on emulators. Oh. Well, I'm glad I bought the Buick now because there's another one here. Great. But yeah, we only play on official hardware here. Horizon has been so much perfect. We're talking like the original here, not like 5, 3, or 2, like the original I've got lined up for a stream Sunday. Revisit that on stream and then we're going to come back to this. Take a small break, you know. I don't want to burn through this game too quickly. Not that we're going to get through it too quickly, but we're at that point where I can't just rely on prize cars to get through anywhere now. I've actually got to start spending some of the money I don't want to spend, and a lot of the cars are expensive. But yeah, that's the plan for Sunday. Monday will probably be this again. Yes, it's one of the most broken cars in the game. It's like 50 grand. It's like 50k, has like 500 horsepower. Oh, X-Bass, hello! Welcome in. The illegal classic car. I was about to wrap up, and then people started joining again. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go for another however long I can stay awake. But yeah, I was just like, oh, we got the old muscle car competition. Do I have anything? Realised I did in the special because I had to buy this for the World Classics and the one time I did World Classics, believe it or not, I didn't get either the Cobra or the Buick. So I bought this car out of fear for racing those two cars. It's because it's a, so for those who don't know, this is actually a SEMA car. You know that car award show, the Gran Turismo, there's like SEMA? Yeah, this is one of those cars. But they never tell you that. They never tell you that, and you would only know. Yeah. But that's why it's so broken. It's effectively a resto modded Buick. Oh, yeah, but they don't tell you that here. You just have to know that this is a special car. But considering the AI's turned up in one, I'm not mad. So, definitely the right call. There is a lot I could teach you about this game. Also, Xbass, you just missed us finishing the pain trophy. I.e. the Opel Speedsters. Kind of like, yeah, sure. Do you know why? Because it's not classified as unmodified, even though it's an SEMA car. I don't know why. It should be classed as unmodified, and then it would be legal. But for whatever reason, because it would. Also, in future versions of games, they take out the year. They don't mention the year of the car. The only hard one I had was Suzuka East. Was the only one I had because the AI can just grip for days there, and if you go off once, it's game over. Well, it's not a pain if you use a rally car. The rally car's the only way you can get around that problem. 350k, it's not the worst thing you could buy, but that's like its only purpose, basically. Unmodified in this game means it's not a race car or concept. But this wasn't a production car. Or a tuner car. So why is it an unmodified car if it is technically a tuned car? I don't get it. There's a lot of flaws in this game. Vitor! Everyone's starting to join now. It's 11 o'clock nearly, guys. Or, like, midnight where Xbox is. Okay, well, I guess I'll keep going then. It's okay, I don't need to go to work tomorrow. I mean, I do, but I don't know what time. I think I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'll keep going for you guys. Why not? Hey, look, we got the big boat. We got the king from Cars, even though that's not the correct car. It's the closest thing to it, though. That Camaro looks smaller than I remember. Sleeper's overrated, exactly. Oh. So I was about to wrap up because it had gotten a bit quiet, and I was like, it's getting late anyway. But if you guys are gonna stick around, I know it. Well, I work retail, so it's mentally tiring, but only if I don't sleep well. But I'm generally okay with sleeping, to be honest. This car is big boat. But yeah, the SEMA car, I don't know why it's not classed as unmodified when it really should be classed as a modified car. Because there's no way this car was made like this. I couldn't tell you. never forget that in the driving mission in Seattle, by the way, this is an opponent car. But they put it on such shit tyres that you don't notice it until it's in a straight. That was their way of balancing it, it's just hilariously god-awful tyres compared to everyone else. C1 tyres. I actually don't know what it's on. You can't check. If someone dived into the game files, they could probably find out what tyres it was on. But it was not much of a corner car in that event. It could go on the straight once it got going, but in the corner it just wouldn't at all. So yeah. We got this and what was it, Infinion's last race for this championship? Well, championship. And that's this one done. It's funny because the only reason you buy this car is to combat this car. For everything else, you could probably do it with any of those opponent cars. But if you have the special, you have to use the special. It's just not right. I don't get it. Why would you do that to yourself? It's like, thanks game. You're basically forcing your horrendous design choices onto the players. Let's not talk about all the illegal cars that you enter into your fucking races. Unbelievable. At least this car's like cheap though, I suppose. For how good it is, it's dirt cheap. If I know anything about that CUDA, it has the world's worst power bank. GT4 and easy FIA. I know, right? That CUDA, by the way, from what I remember, when I remember playing it in GT5, has one of the worst power bands in a car I have ever seen. So, for example, all of the horsepower for that CUDA is generated at 3 to 4,000 RPM, but it has a red line of 6. It is literally one of those cars that if you are going past 4K, you will not have power. It'll change gear, rapidly accelerate, and then run out of power. It is a terrible power bank. Absolutely atrocious power bank. Casually wearing a cone hat for a moment. Enemy has been vanquished. Exactly. I also remember Sonoma not being this green. I'm pretty sure Sonoma's very deserty now. I'm pretty sure. Like, this track is never green, it's always like yellow. I'm pretty positive it was always yellow anyway. It doesn't look dry enough. Just the most broken car for this sort of track. Like, anything old, you just use this. You really just use this for anything old. 1,000 miles you could do in this, and you'd probably be okay. I know it is. It also has a drag strip. Also advertising the Dodge NASCAR when they don't do NASCARs anymore. False advertising. Unbelievable. Such a fair race. This is the oldest car here and is also the quickest. As you do. I can't wait to get rewarded with an absolutely trash prize car. Definitely worth the Buick Special in the end, I'm sure. What have we got? Great. Just what I always wanted. Got the world's longest car. I've got the boat. What a reward. Long boy. By the way, I don't know if Bass and Vitor's, well no, Vitor's here. I don't know if X-Bass is still here. We finally won it, by the way. We finally got it. Where is it? We finally got it! It was worth all 2 hours of driving. But we finally have it. Yay. So happy. The most goated prize car. Shall we, for shits and gigs, go see how long 1,000 miles is? Oh, this is counted as a modified car. We can use it here as well. We can't use it there, and we can use it there. Whatever. We'll go do this. Oh look, New York and Mazda Wasteland. Oh, El Capitan, which is technically in America because it's in Yosemite National Park, effectively. So it is technically an American track. El Capitan. Original, but Yosemite nonetheless. I bet the Buick Special's in here as well. No. Why are the trucks here? Muscle car. Yes. When I think of a muscle car, I think of a fucking Ram and a F-150. Obviously. Fuck me, man. Variety. There's no way this should be quicker than a fucking Viper. But here we are. Well, yeah, I have the SSR. That's the sad thing. I use the SSR as a truck race car. And the PT Cruiser classifies as truck. That's true. What would win in a race? One boaty American boy or one of the finest American sports cars to have ever come out of America? Look at the speed! Why do you have a 6th gear? It just looks so comical going around a track. Like, look at the body. Wow. I don't understand why this car has a 6th gear. Not very fuel efficient. It just looks so it just looks so dumb going around the track. It should not be this good. Ow. Stupid car. If it wasn't so boaty, we wouldn't be here. shocked the Viper's destroying every other car here. Colour me surprised. A car like this should not be beating everything else there, like, that convincingly. I can't wait to see what my prize car is for this, because I bet it's going to be useless. Right, Laguna Seeker. What do you think would be... I like how there's only, like, 5 American championships, by the way, which is quite funny. Well, that seems like a more fair grid, although I still don't think I'd call the F-150 a muscle car. PTSD Camara. Yikes. Rallycross in a Buick. Look at the speed. And we've got one more race in New York. And then I think I'll wrap it up. I think. Yikes. Yikes. big boat. It's an agile boat, I'll give it that. Maximum tinted windows as well. Look at the gaps to the AI. The AI have got massive ass gaps. Look at that. Easy win. Whew. Right, okay. One more race, and then I think we can call it a night. Whew. Everyone just started joining, and then everyone left as quickly as they came. Fantastic. Oh, New York. Let's do this. 3 laps. Or, because we know it's going to be like a 1-point race, do I just let the AI do it and just put it on times 3 so I can go to bed? It's not like it's going to lose, is it? I don't know. It's just usually if my chat goes quiet, I generally, for me, like, it sounds dumb, but obviously I know a lot of people are very, very good at being personalities on camera. The biggest issue for me is that if my chat is dead, my brain falls asleep. So, basically, if you don't know, I'm on the autism scale. So I rely a lot on interaction to keep myself motivated to keep going. Which is why some streams are like 4, 5, 6 hours. And then other days, if I'm doing something and there's just nothing going on, I'll stop after an hour. Because it's just like, if I can't get some sort of engagement in the first hour, and then have consistent engagement after that, for me it's hard to keep going. But I understand everyone's different. But obviously, I bounce off what my chat's saying. I struggle with trying to be interesting whilst nothing's happening, if that makes sense. It's something I struggle with, it's just a me thing. Yeah, so you probably understand then. But sometimes people just don't have anything to say, which is fair, I get that. It's okay to have nothing to say. It's just that obviously if there's nothing to say, then I just think like either I'm boring or the stream's boring, and I don't want to feel like that. It sounds like I said, for me, it's just like if there's no one to talk to on stream, then there's no point in me streaming because I'm not kind of getting what I want out of it, which is social interaction over some video game. The reason why I stream, right, is to give myself an excuse to play through old games like these to completion and talk about random stuff in the game along the way and hopefully find a viewer base, right? That's kind of how I roll. We play all sorts of games here and not everything will be for everyone, which again I fully respect, it's part and parcel. But the biggest thing that I really want people to come to this stream for, if it's not what I'm playing, it's me, if that makes sense. I like talking about and sharing with what I'm doing with other people, but I don't want the game to be the main attraction. I like it when people come to talk to me, and if we can talk about the game as well, that's a bonus. But if you look at all the playthroughs I have a Discord if you want to go through the entire backlog. We played a lot of things together. Like, we have played a lot of games on stream together. And I've been told you should try this game or you should try this game, and it's just like, well, I want to try them. Don't get me wrong. But obviously, as a mostly racing game guy, I mostly play driving games of some sort. But I have other interests, like, okay, again, I get it's not for everyone, but I occasionally stream EAFC. I quite enjoy FIFA. Even if it's not for everyone, I quite enjoy playing that every so often. It's just nice to give myself a break from playing the same thing over and over again. I know Sunday I've got Forza Horizon lined up because I had a conversation with someone and I was just like, you know what? I feel like revisiting that and showing what you can't get anymore without like emulating or like whatever. But as someone that plays on authentic hardware, I feel like that's also a selling point. It's okay, man. I get it. If you play GT4 Spectre, I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. This is one of the... If you're a racing game enthusiast, you have probably played Gran Turismo 4. There's no if or but about that. This is one of the greatest racing games of all time. It doesn't matter if you think it is the best game you've ever played or not. You can't deny that in terms of what it has done for gaming, especially driving games, it is untouchable. It is up there with Forza Motorsport 4 as one of the greatest games for driving ever made. It's like Need for Speed, everyone goes on about Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 being the best Need for Speed game. They all have iconic status for a reason, and you know that's it is what it is, right? Like these games are revered, and I don't want to run out of great games too quickly. There may be other fantastic games that aren't in racing that I've not played yet, and I want people to experience them with me, even if it's not something they would have typically picked up themselves, if you get what I mean. Like, let's be honest, when someone said that God of War 2018 was one of the most emotional games they ever played, I've picked up God of War 2018. I have it on my PS4. It is ready to be played. I could stream through it. I have a webcam for my PS4 on my TV. Right? I've done Gran Turismo 7 streams. I've done that before. But it doesn't matter if what I'm streaming is good or not. If there's nothing going on in chat, my brain falls asleep. It's just like, is it me or is it the game? And I know my viewer base, mostly into cars. Don't get me wrong, most of my viewer base is mostly into cars. Like, there are some, I have Enthusia. I've streamed Enthusia numerous times here, but it's not my playthrough at the minute. But I have streamed Enthusia. I have it. It's on my shelf over there. I have streamed it, and I would love, again, for people to come and experience it with me. But I just don't want to force myself to keep playing driving games on stream. That's why we did Ratchet & Clank as our last playthrough before this one. That's why I put a list of 4 games into my Discord server every time we complete a playthrough and get you guys to vote on it. Because they're all games I want to play through with you guys. I just want you guys to choose which one of those you'd like to see the most, you know? At the end of the day, I'm going to start running out of, I'm going to start running out of driving games at some point, so I started mixing in, like, platformers, like Crash Bandicoot, which we did, not too long ago. We did Crash Bandicoot, we've done Groove Rider, and Ratchet & Clank recently. I wouldn't say Ratchet & Clank is a necessarily bad game series, in the same way that I wouldn't say Crash Bandicoot is particularly bad. Would my racing base enthusiasts watch it? Maybe. Maybe I've become a nostalgia streamer. Maybe I just play loads of old games and people are like, oh my god, this is what I played growing up, and it's fun to experience that. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Like, I am full of conversation, and I can tell you loads and loads of useless facts about the Chevelle SS, for example. I mean, I couldn't, but I'm gonna try and pretend like I know something about it, except when I actually know about it. Like, Chevelle SS might actually be good for something at some point, but it's definitely not the All-American Championship. It ain't doing that. Like we did, like if I don't know if you've ever gone through my YouTube playlists, Vitor, but I have a load of games that we have played through on stream together. Some that are into playlists because they're playthroughs, right? But there are just individual streams on my channel as well that are just there for you to watch. I've done Race Driver Grid, I've done Enthusia, I've done, like I said, EAFC, I've done Ratchet and Clank. If you can think of a game, I've played it. I've even tried doing Halo streams, like Halo Master Chief Collection, because, you know, I grew up on those as well, and I was a bit more of my teenage years. But I grew up on that as well. I mean, like I said, if you haven't, join my Discord server and go through the stream archive channel, if you haven't already. I've listed all of my complete playthroughs in there. Every single one of my complete playthroughs is in there. Like, hell, we've even done whole games in single streams. That is a thing we've done. Like, Groove Rider was a single stream, but I completed the whole game. We 100%ed it. Hot Wheels World Race, 6 hours, roughly. We beat the whole game. But they were fun to play through. They were, okay, they were a lot smaller games, like, don't get me wrong. But they were fun to play through. Hell, we even did the career mode for Ridge Racer 6. We did that at some point not too long ago, and it's where the whole nitrous memes spawned for our whole channel. It's like how Crash Bandicoot spawned loads of possum memes and everything like that around 2021, 2022 during COVID, because that's what I was playing at the time. I linked up with a couple of people here and there through a TV thing that I did. I played Rocket League on TV against like actual TV presenters and stuff. I've done all of this over the last like 3-4 years. I've been doing Twitch properly anyway. Since I've moved into my own place, I've picked up Twitch again properly. I've been able to sit down, talk to you guys without having to worry about like upsetting my relatives in the other room because I'm being noisy because I'm trying to be energetic and stuff like that. It's been a journey and I want to keep it going. Sure, I don't post it around everywhere. Hell, like there have been people that have found my channel through XBass as an example. We were doing our Gran Turismo 3 playthrough. XBass magically found my channel and raided me. And I was like, excuse me? Like, I had about, what, 250 followers when that happened? Like, I had next to no followers at all, and Paulie was, like, my only viewer at the time. And Paulie, I've said countless times, thank you for being here for as long as you have. And I've had loads of, like, dedicated small viewers every now and then. Some drop by every so often, some are here more often than not. And the ones that, it doesn't matter who drops by. But it wasn't that long ago that I found out that XBass is Kuru HS's editor. Or one of the editors for Kuru HS, who's a Need for Speed hot speedrunner. You know, he's been linked up with people like Dove7 and Dustin Eden, and you know, that's networking that's invaluable to someone like me. Because it means that you help get your name out there, and you might and I appreciate that, and I do try to, again, know what I'm on about. I don't pretend to know if I try not to be someone I'm not. I'm just myself at the end of the day. Like you can probably see all those games I've got on my shelf over there, and some more behind me. We can play through all these together at some point. It is something we can 100% do. It's on the cards, and I'd love to do it with you guys. I genuinely would. Hell, I've been looking at my PS1 games again, and I've been thinking, what could we play through on there next? You know, it's a very small community here, but the people that I think are in it are genuinely fantastic. And I'll keep saying that until get it on the menu. We hungry. Like even Dunny is one of my competitive rivals over on Forza. He swings by all the time, and you know he's just as important. He's been here a bit longer than you, Vitor. He's not been here as long as Paulie, but I value all the same. You know, and like I've got some game demos that I've occasionally streamed on stream, which are pretty fun to go through. That's pretty good. And like I said, I've got a couple of other. I've got absolutely. Like, I've probably got games on my shelf that you've probably never heard of that would be absolute bops to go through. Hell, I'd like to go through Firebugs. I'd like to play through Firebugs on stream. Obviously, I'd have to set my PS3 up down here again. And it would have to sit on the floor like we did when we did Driver and Gran Turismo, like the originals. But again, I don't use emulators. I use official memes. Like, I don't know what else I can say that I haven't already. I have a bunch of weird games that we can play through, like very small, obscure, funny, goofy R games, right? We have those here. Like even Runabout 2, Paulie was here for that stream. When we did Runabout 2, a game that was literally all about being a secret agent, but the whole point was to cause as much damage as possible and complete the mission without running out of time or blowing up your car. Just to find out that at the end, technically, there's four different endings. Like, you're like me when I was growing up. When I grew up, right, my entire library was practically racing games. Like Underground 2, that's this game we could stream. Underground, the original Need for Speed Underground, that's something we could play. I've already done Most Wanted. I've done Most Wanted 05. We did it about a year and a half ago now. We've done Most Wanted. I could pick up Carbon again. Obviously, the 360 version's a bit iffy for me, so it might have to be the PS2 version. But I've played through Carbon before. I haven't played it on stream, but I've played through it to completion. And sure, the PS2 version isn't as high def as the 360 version, but my 360 save I don't want to throw away necessarily because well, I've got online stuff on there that I can't get back because the servers are dead now, so I can't do that. Hell, I even tried RC Stunt Copter, which is a game by Interplay, the guys behind the original Fallout. I've played that on stream. Colin McRae 2. I have the original Colin McRae Rally. We could literally play that at some point. We could play through the campaign. You can watch me suck ass because the co-driver calls being backwards. You know, it's just small things like that. Like hell, technically speaking, I could do a I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but Castlevania Symphony of the Night. A lot of people play like emulated versions of it, or like the Xbox 360 arcade version. I could play a PS1 original copy. Do you know how much that game is worth in the UK? If you don't, Google it. I could play an authentic PS1 copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night on the PS1, and I could do it on official hardware. I could do it on my PS3. No problem. That is something we could do. The only thing I'm unsure of at the minute is because I want to get a PS Vita and a PlayStation TV. There's something I want to look into at some point, but they are incredibly expensive, and as you can imagine, I don't earn enough in my job or via Twitch at the minute to realistically afford that sort of thing. I have my PC here. I want to get a new chair and desk so I can sit at it and play the PC games I have, like Euro Truck Sim. I have that. American Truck Sim. Juiced on PC because the PS2, the Xbox version doesn't work on the 360. We could play Juiced on PC, and we had some banterous times with that. Like, that's how some of my other viewers, like Mark GHG, who isn't here at the minute, that's how he found my channel, by playing Juiced, of all things. And the PC version was just funny. It was just stuff like that. I have games on my PC that I'd love to play, but I can't because I don't have a chair to sit at. I know there's that one over there, but that's completely broken. I can't sit on it. You get what I'm... It's all a case of I'm rebuilding back up to where I want to be with my streams. But this is a living room as well as a gaming corner. So I'm thinking ahead about what I'd like to do, and I'm trying to work towards that. But obviously, I stream 4 days a week. I give up more of like my free time in a week to stream than I do to do something I want to do myself. Like Friday, Saturday generally are my 2 days where I have to myself. But I've gone to work. I've gone to work and I've come home. Saturday I'm not going to have any free time to myself this week because I've got the Kyle Army 9 hours to drive. And I've got to do that till 11 o'clock and then I'm back at work Sunday. So realistically I've lost my afternoon Saturday. But Sunday I'll go to work, come home, eat and stream. That's how I always go. So I do try and put stuff into this, but it's just a case of slowly but surely. And if you guys want to be here for the journey, I'm all for that, and I know you're all for that. Like, I don't even know what else I could... Like, I've got a few... Like, Wipeout... The games that I've currently got in my head for the next one after this. Wipeout Fusion is one I'm thinking of. Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge, Motor Siege, Warriors of Prime Time are 3 games I've got them on, and then we're going to put a 4th wild card in there. Those first 3 are generally vehicle-orientated games. Like, I could do Juiced, it'd have to be the PS2 version for the meantime, because I tried the PC version with an Xbox pad to see if it works. It doesn't work. It's very, very weird in how Juiced works on PC with my controller. It just doesn't work. It just, like, the left stick is used for forwards and steering. I can't re-button map it. It's really annoying. I'd have to play it on a keyboard. But I can't do that because I don't have a chair. My keyboard is behind my camera. Like, my keyboard is literally over here. I'm having to lean and play. I can't do that. That wouldn't be comfortable. And I don't want to be on my knees. I have Sega... I literally showed Sega GT online on the Xbox. I've got that up there. I have TOCA Race Driver 3. I have a demo of TOCA Race Driver 3. I have TOCA World Touring Cars and TOCA 2 Touring Cars. These are all games I legitimately own and I could stream. They are all options at some point. Hell, I've even done a TOCA Race Driver... not TOCA Race Driver. I've done a TOCA World Touring Car stream. I've done that once. That got a little bit of attention, but I haven't picked it up again because I don't know if there's a career mode of sorts. But again, it's a possibility. Hell, like I even tried to do an F1 100% race. That just got no attention. I gave up after an hour. I paused the game, mid-session saved it, deleted the save. I was just like, if no one's going to watch it, what's the point of me doing it? So... they're all options. Like, hell, even the original Spyro trilogy, we could go through that. Lara Croft Tomb Raider. I have that on the PS1, we could play through that. Like, maybe somewhere out there like SSX3. I have that. I have Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. We could do that. What else have I got? Ninja Gaiden. Got there. Outrun Coast to Coast. 2006. We could do that. Like, hell, we could even do Skyrim if we really wanted. Blur, if I can somehow figure out a way to do that properly, we could do Blur. It's a thought. They're all thoughts. They're all options at the end of the day. But yeah. I think one game, I don't remember if I uploaded it or not into a playlist, but I'm not sure if I've done Speed Freaks. Speed Freaks we could probably be in a single screen. That was a game by Funcom of all people. I've got, like, WRC Extreme 2, like this. Technically speaking, there are no Gran Turismo games that I've actually not played through, that I haven't beaten yet. We could do GT6, we could do GT5. They're options, I suppose. Although GT5 is a bit... because it's a bit weird. Because a completion would be A-spec and B-spec. But I don't want to do A-spec, so I'll probably just... You can see where that's going. A-spec, B-spec on GT5 is a bit of a pain without emulation. Because GT5 is all real time. GT5 is all real time. So you can't speed up any of the endurance races or anything like that. So maybe not that, unless again I get the miracle of being able to somehow complete that. However, maybe half A spec, half B spec, maybe, especially the longer stuff. They're all options at the end of the day. Let's see what else if we can do anything, because I've been rambling. I've been rambling for nearly half an hour. I'm sorry. I've been rambling for nearly half an hour. I'm really sorry. Oh, that would fall in the 7. I was thinking of Japanese 70s next, and we've got 240ZG. I mean, I know Cool Borders. It's not one I own though. Got the we could use the Lancer. I mean, we could also use that, but I think it's unmodified cars only, so these two might be exempt. Well, that's not Japanese, but would be a shout. That's modified, so that's, yeah. I mean, that would count, but I'm glad, thank you. I actually think our best car, honestly, is... I'm just looking through the cars that we've got, right? We could... Right, what have we got from the 70s that's Japanese? No, no, exempt, yes, yes, yes. No, 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 exempt, no, exempt, no. We've got 3 choices, and 2 of them are Nissans. Realistically, we're looking at either the 240ZG or the Hakasuka. Use the life step van. I want to get these races done, not trundle around forever. I feel like that might be an opponent, to be fair. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. 150 horsepower. Is there anything else we could potentially... Let's go have a look through the legendary cars and see what we can... Oh, actually, that's a thought. There's a 79 Civic. 83 horsepower. $30 horsepower for the Ziak. That they probably won't go. Isuzu, I remember them having some in here. Mirage, what the original? Oh, these 2 would be okay, but we can't buy either of them. I assume they're prize cars. The original Mitsubishi Mirage. Well, it depends, because we need a competitive car here. What's the Mirage? 80 horsepower. That's 108, but that's the original Lancer 1600. That won't count. None of those will count. Does Mazda have anything in this? No, it don't. Of course it doesn't. Nissan. Well, we already know a lot of them are bound to be Nissan cars. I can feel it. 69. No, well, 88. 90 horsepower. 92 horsepower. 67 horse. Oh, actually, 123 horsepower in that Skyline, but that's probably a heavy car. That's. Oh no, they're too old. They're way too old. That would classify, but it's not as quick as that. That would also classify. That's actually got. These 2 have both got technically more horsepower, but that has more torque. That won't count. I actually think we've got one of the best cars. I think we've got two of the best cars we can actually use. There's no point in checking Subaru. That's just the 360. Toyota might have something interesting, but it's probably the 2000 GT, which won't be eligible. That won't count. That will, but that's too old. That would be the best car. Ken Mary and the Hakusuka are very... Yeah, they are. Does Acura have anything? I'm guessing not, it's just new cars only. Tommy Kyra won't have anything. ASL definitely won't. Dome one. Okay. I genuinely think we've got the best two cars that we can use, realistically here. I feel like everything else is going... I mean, the only thing that might give us a problem is that, if the AI uses it, of course. It's just a case of, do we pick the... Do we pick the ZG or the 2K GTR? I think this isn't actually aspirated, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's actually aspirated. I'm going to chance it on the 240. But before we do, I'm going to quickly check the opponent level, because the opponent level might be slightly upgraded, which might be a problem. So I'm going to quickly check and see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. Oh, they can't be modified. Okay. So we should be okay then. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. Autumn Ring Mini. Let's go! Whew. Oh yeah, we've got this. We've got this. Yeah, okay. We made the right choice. We made the right choice. Going to be easy. We're going to be reliving our Tokyo Extreme Racer days here. But without the blue. Gonna do it in brown. Ain't no Devil Z, it's just a Z. I completely forgot that that's Skyline. Let's get it! Haven't had Tokyo Extreme Race. I've played through Zero and Import Tuna Challenge on the channel before. Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero was interesting. Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero was really interesting because I had to leave my console on for 3 days straight at one point to try and get one of the Wanderer requirements. It's worth a watch on that playthrough if you haven't already. I promise you. I think Paulie was here for it. It is absolutely worth watching. It's insane what we had to do to complete TXR Zero. Import Tuna Challenge wasn't so bad, which is why I'm really excited that there's a new one coming out. And I was trying to drum up some hype. I was like, can you guys recommend me to Genki as someone that wants to like get the game early and talk about it and stuff like that? I don't think anyone did, but I did send to Genki that I 1000 G'd Import Tuna Challenge, all the achievements on it, and they responded with a GIF saying you are a legend. Me and Genki have had a lot of back and forth on Twitter, so I'm hoping with a little bit of a push they might be more inclined to... I've even emailed them, I'm like, hey look, is this a thing we can maybe do? And I never heard back from them, probably because it's part of their Pachinko side of things. I never heard back, so maybe with some coercion on Twitter, maybe they might be more inclined to help me. Obviously, people recommend like Jimmy Broadbent, Black Panther, and whatever, Thunder THR, you know, people with actual decent followings. But hey, it'd be nice to try and get in on that action, because God knows I have, ever since I discovered TXR, I've been a fan. Like when I remember looking at Import Tuna Challenge, and I got it, and I started looking into the company Genki, and I thought, oh, they've made a few of these, and sure enough, I've got a few Genki games now. I even have a sealed PS1 copy of Kotobi 2, which was only released in Japan by Genki. But obviously a lot of people now are playing Genki games via emulators and stuff, but I'm just like, why play emulator? I play authentic. Hell, I have a copy of Tokyo Extreme Racing 3, which is only released stateside. I have a copy of that sitting on my shelf up there next to my Tokyo Extreme Racing Drift 2, Tokyo Extreme Racing 0. Hopefully, if, like I said, it's all about vocal support on Twitter though. But me and Genki have had a few back and forths over tweets and stuff, so maybe that might go in my favour potentially, maybe. But I don't have that sort of following for Genki to probably go, yeah, we'll let this guy have a free copy. It was quite funny because I started getting my new PC together, because that's what I'm focusing on at the minute. I'm trying to build a new computer using whatever savings I have left over from what I get paid and stuff. I started building a new computer, and then they announced there's a new TXR. I was just like, well, that's a coincidence. So yeah, maybe with a bit of luck, they'll go, yeah, we'll give this LMP Dragon guy a shot. Whilst my love for Genki as a company is not the widely spoken thing about, I have a lot of stuff of theirs that a lot of people in the UK don't have. So maybe that might work in my favour, potentially. But I intend to get the new TXR anyway, so when that drops we might stream through that. Something new for a change. That would be fun. But we'll see what the future brings. I'm sure it will be because at the end of the day, right, like I said, I play racing games semi-professionally. I run an esport team, that's what the LMP my Twitch name is for, that's my team. Dunny can back that. I do semi-competitive racing. Racing games for me are my bread and butter, so it's always interesting to try and do something I'm not as good at, such as platformers. Like, God knows when we were doing Ratchet & Clank, I got stuck on the final boss, what, 2.5 hours? Because I kept dying because I had no hit points. That was interesting. I eventually beat it, but there was no one there to watch it. As far as I remember, there was no one there to celebrate when I beat that final boss, and I was just like, well, that was anticlimactic, but I did it for myself at least. Sometimes it's worth watching 3 hours of struggle be worth it. That's one of the most vindicating things about being bad at games that you're not good at. You just feel so much sweeter when you do it. And I think that's partially what I miss a little bit with racing games a little bit. I mean, sure, we've had a 200 points win. We had a 200 points win in one of the rally events on this game. And that was because the AI kept crashing. But 200 points win, you don't get them very often. Obviously, with the Opel Speedster Cup, it was expected to be a 200 point victory. because of how rigged the AI are. But, by the way, for those wondering, I maxed out my Opel Speedster. I fully maxed it out. I was 23 or so horsepower down on what the AI were running. Just as a heads up, I was 23 horsepower down. Yeah, that's where half of my prize money is from this episode. That one championship. But I only did it so I can get the Calibra to do DTM. And then we'll get the AMG CLK GCR for that. But yeah, I dumped all my money in the Speedster. I was 20 horsepower down. But the racing slicks helped. They really did help. But we beat it. We've got to get a 206 at some point as well, and I said that in Monday's part of the playthrough for this, like I said, I'm covering Horizon 1 Sunday. We're going to do a little bit of money grinding to start off the episode, and then what I'm going to do is, well, the biggest problem I have is that I'll have to do the money grind, which will be a separate part, because I will then need to reboot my game so that we can do the rest of it legit. But I've got a plan in mind for that, and it means that I've got part 11A, which will be, well, we're on part 11 now, aren't we? It'll be like, oh, fucking Motorland, what a shit track. But basically what we're going to have to do is we're going to have like part 12A, and then part 12B, which is like actually doing things legit. But part A will be just like getting loads of money quickly, so we can not worry as much about financials as much going forward. Not that I want to do that, but obviously I've already said that with this playthrough, because of the 24-hour races and whatever, I'm going to take a couple of liberties to make this worthwhile, because there's no point in me leaving my console on and leaving my stream on, so you guys can watch one AI lap a track whenever I go to work or whatever, and then come home, and then we pick it up at the end. I don't think that's reasonable for you or me. So what my plan is for those that are new to the playthrough or new-ish here, I have a cheat disc that can make the timer go extra fast. But even with that extra fast, we're still looking at like an hour, 2 hours of just one endurance race, 24 hours. But I think doing one of them in a stream, or two of them, or three maybe, all three potentially. If the day that I'm streaming just happens to coincide with when I can stay up. If that coincides well, we could smash out all 24-hour races in one stream, and then not have to worry about the rest as much. The shorter ones, like the 4-hour one, we can just times 3. Like legit, I don't need a time speed up for that. So the 2 4-hour races we could do legit. All the lapped ones we could theoretically do legit. I don't know why I thought someone got me a follow and it was just a song playing a sound. Yeah, that's the plan. Obviously, I'm probably also going to... That's what I mean. That's why I'm going to try and get through them as quickly as I can, if that makes sense. I don't want to cheese them. I want to still do them legit, but I can't sit there for 24 hours legit. So I will still do it. I will just have a very, very fast timer on times 3, and we'll just beat it that way. That's how I'm looking at it, at least. Obviously, I don't know what's going to be a competitive car for both of those races. We might even need to upgrade the car. But, still, that's the plan. Obviously, whatever we do on part 12A, we'll have to keep redoing anyway. But what I've got a plan is for that. Oh my god, I never checked to see if you can sell the R89 soon. I've done all this racing, talking and rambling, and I still haven't done the one thing I said I was going to do, to make sure that my money idea was going to be worthwhile. Whoops! We'll check that in a minute. I don't want to actually sell my 89, obviously, because I can't win that back. But if we can sell the 89, we can sell the 92 that you get from Fuji 1K. And we'll just quickly do that on like a 1 lap. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set that up for like a 1 lap race. Just keep winning that, basically, and get the prize money of 250k, and then sell the race car. Because, like, what I want to do, like, I haven't got an unrealistic amount of money here, right? But what I really want to do is have enough money from when all the black cars, like the, you know, the 4 black variants that you get of the cars that you can buy at the dealerships and stuff. When they roll around, I want to be able to get all of them. Because obviously I'm not going to be playing through 700 days again. I'm not going to be playing through 700 days again to go and pick them up. We're already on like 430. So we're nearly there at this point. Yeah. Right. Can I quickly check? Can I sell this? Yes, I can. Okay. I guess we've got our money making strap for part 12A Monday. Back to the classics. Sakuba and Trial Mountain. I think we'll make this the last one. And then I've actually really got to go to bed because it's nearly midnight. It will be over midnight. When am I in work tomorrow? Let me check. Let me check when I'm... Give me a sec. Let me check when I'm in work. Oh, fantastic. I forgot they've changed that. Give me a second. Tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm opening the store tomorrow, so great. And then what am I doing? Because Christmas time, guys, it might be a bit weird on the schedule. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, what on earth? Oh, damn. I have a few days off on the following week. And, okay. My shit is everywhere on my rotor. Okay, sure. You can get all 4 at once on the proviso you start at the bare minimum of day 695, because each car you purchase counts as a day. So as long as you start no later than 696, you can get all 4. As long as you've got the 9 million to do it. Because obviously I am very aware of the RSC money glitch, but I don't want to spend loads and loads of your time on stream just doing the RSC. I'd rather kind of get 9 races on Fuji done and then just move on. Because like I said, because it's the 787V, the Toyota GE1, the Nissan R390 and the R92CP. So they're all really expensive. I think that like 2 of them are like 2.5 mil each. So there's like 5, and then the others are like how much? Like another 2 mil-ish, I think. Either way, it's just shy of 10 mil. So from what I remember. Well, funnily enough, you'll love part 12A. You will love part 12A. I can guarantee it. Because it's going to be that 92CP that's going to save this playthrough a little bit. And it'll be nice to have the 92CP to go with the 896. I actually have no idea what the price cast is going to be. I don't think it's going to set the world on fire though. I'm trying to think, what would be from... It's got to be a 1970s like Japanese car, right? Surely that's the price car for this. I'm just trying to think what it could be. Oh, wait. Is it the Ken Mary? I'm gonna place a bet on the Ken Mary. My favourite in real life endurance car. Well, I might be biased here a little bit, but just because I have actually got to sit in it, the XJR9 LM, the V12 that won in '88, so I got to sit in it, which was really, really cool. But if I had to say thanks to video games, Audi R10, it was just so good for me in grade, what can I say? My prediction for the prize car is going to be the Ken Mary for this, by the way. That's what I'm guessing the prize car is going to be. I hope I'm right, but yeah. Like I said, I got to sit in it. I also met Andy Wallace, who also drove the car. That was a few years ago. The only thing I remember it is after I sat in it, they sent it down our local, because we have like a motoring festival that goes on here every year. They sent it down the track, and on the second run, it caught fire. It caught fire, and they had to cancel the running of it for the rest of the time. Fun fact: did you know that has a rubber fuel tank? The XJR9 has a rubber fuel tank. He is. Still does a lot of stuff for historic Jag though, because obviously he drove them. He was the one that actually drove the car down the track, but had a problem. Obviously the other person I think was Armin Hammer. Armin Hammer? I can't remember. I can't remember if it's Arna or Hammer or Hammer. I can't remember. But I know he was one of the other drivers. He's never been there. But I got to meet Andy and sit in the XJR9. Really, really cool, to be fair. Generally, they're like I said, I have a slight bias towards Jaguar. I have a relative that works so I can occasionally pull some strings to get, you know, some occasional perks, as it were. I've got one in mind for what happens next year if I can, which would be really, really fun to do. Sebastian, that must have been cool. It's not very often you get to meet one of the most decorated racing drivers of all time. I'm trying to think, how many have I met? Yeah, there's autograph too. Nice. How many have I met? There's two that I can definitely say I've met. There's two that I've definitely met. I'm trying to think further back to see if there's any more that I've met. I think I've met three. Two I definitely have, and for some reason one I think I have a vague recollection of. I'm pretty sure. So three I've definitely met. Four is the fourth one's the other one. Ouch. Yeah, that's not very kind of Voight, is it? So there's three I've definitely met. One I actually worked with as a professional, who's a professional driver, and another one I have a vague memory of meeting, but for some reason I can't verify in my head if it was true or not. But I remember it happening, so I guess it was true. So the three that I've definitely met are Ollie Clark, who's the son of Roger Clark, who was the first ever British driver to win the British Rally. I've met Ollie Clark. I've met Andy Wallace, like I said, who drove the car to the XJR9 to Le Mans victory in '88. I've met John Armstrong, who's the guy I worked with when I was working at Codemasters, because he is a European Rally Championship driver now. He did do JWRC last year, alongside people like Sammy Pyrie and all them. So I met John, and for some reason I seem to have the memory of I've met Tom Shilton, who's a former British touring car driver over here, and I think he's brother of Max Chilton, the guy that went to do F1, I think it was. But I'm pretty sure they are the four that I can say 3 with confidence, I can say I've met. 1, not so much. Elfin's a nice dude. I called it! It's the Ken Mary! I called it! I called it! My predictions are too fucking good. My predictions are too fucking good. I can't believe I called it again. We did Umbria Rally Hard, which I said was going to be the S4 Delta. I was correct. I've said this is going to be the fucking Ken Mary. Oh, the Ken Mary's the other one. Shit. I'm just pissed off every Skyline fan. I bought the Ken Mary and this got yeah. I couldn't remember. I don't know why I always thought the 73 was the Hakosuka. I don't know why I had that in my head. I'm so sorry. But we got the Hakosuka. I was still correct. It was just the wrong way around. I did say it was going to be the square boy, basically. I'm still right, but I'm not right because I said the Ken Mary. But I did say it's going to be like the 70s Skyline. Did I not? I did say it was going. I did say it was going to be the other Skyline, basically. Because obviously we bought the Ken Mary like earlier this stream. Like, look, where is it? It's red. Where is it? Give me my red car. Where is it? Where's my red boy? Where's the red boy? Where's the red boy? Where's my red Nissan? Can I have my red Nissan, please? There it is. We literally bought this about like before I started rambling. We bought this because it's one of the rare cars in the dealership. So we just got the other one that I thought appeared here. It was just the only one that made sense to me. I was just like, it's the only one that can possibly make sense if it's the Hakosuka. Just like it's... Yeah. But I called it. I did say we were going to get it. What percentage are we at now? 37.5. I'm going to save it and get to bed. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Thank you all for being you, really. I'll be back Sunday. Like I said, we'll be doing Forza Horizon, and then Monday we'll be back to this. So yeah, that's the plan for the next couple of streams. Tuesday after, I have no idea. Just bear in mind that because Christmas is coming round, especially in December, when December rolls around, my streams might be a bit all over the place because, well, for like a while, it's going to be like work closes later. Like when I say later, like usually if I finish at work at 6:30, I stream at 8. My work closes at 8, so it might be a bit weird on the run up to Christmas. Should be fine after, back to normal. But yeah, run up to Christmas, the streams might be few and far between, so I do apologise in advance for that. But from now until like second, third week of December, we should be okay for the time being. Just give, yeah. But like I said, I work retail and I don't get any like just time off. I work longer hours at Christmas, and then, well, the only day I get off guaranteed every year is Christmas Day. So, but I seem to have a little bit more of a relaxed rota coming up, so maybe I'll try and compensate every so often a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna get myself to bed, get myself to sleep, rest my voice a little bit, and I'll see you guys Sunday for some Forza Horizon on the 360. That'll be a good time, won't it? Have a good night, guys. Thanks for joining, and yeah, good night.